Hello, 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 hello. We're back. We're back. Potentially. Okay, right. You'll have to excuse me if I'm a little bit sleepy. My sleep schedule has been fucking... It wasn't good to begin with, but it's been absolutely fucking ruined by Dota. I'm just gonna blame Dota. I got back into it recently, and I've got that fucking collab thing coming up on Friday. I'm gonna play Dota with Gator and Cookie and Af and Pepe. So we've been playing a little bit of that off stream just to like warm up and remember how to play the game. And dear fucking Christ. In the last 2 days I haven't gone to bed before like 8 in the morning. So I'm very tired. I'm very tired. By rights, I think I would still be asleep. Like if I didn't force myself out of bed, I would still be asleep. So I'm fucking drinking Monster. Oh, to try and keep me going. But I'm very, very tired. However, I did want to stream today because this could potentially be the final stream, depending on how things go. I don't know if it's going to be this stream or maybe if we're going to do one stream and then there'll be one more stream. But we're very, very close to the end. And I hope they're fucking around too much. I didn't screw myself because I feel like there's still quite an awful lot of loose ends that I haven't sorted out yet. And apparently day 5 is the final day. So, I don't know if there's just some things I'm going to need to let drop. I'm just going to need to let die. One of the big ones, I still haven't found my gun. I think that there was like a thing that was like, don't worry, you'll pick up on it later. You'll pick up on this thread later. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. But this is potentially leading into the final day, and I've not found it. So I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried. But I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, we'll see. But one other thing I also wanted to touch upon. I believe it was in a Disco Elysium stream when I talked about this. Was I don't know if you've seen the news about Highguard. That is, it's officially dead now. They're shutting down servers on the 12th. I don't know if you heard about that. I shouldn't laugh because it is tragic, right? Like the game, I think the game wasn't as bad as an awful lot of other big games to come out because it came out and it functioned for pretty much everyone, unlike Marathon. It just wasn't very well put together. It wasn't very well designed, and there wasn't an awful lot to keep people interested in the long term. Because it was kind of focused on being kind of a competitive game, and this is something that an awful lot of game devs should take note. If you're building like a multiplayer competitive game that requires an awful lot of time investment to get into it, you need to be offering people a reason to stick around, right? Because if you're offering more of the same that other games are doing, people are going to be like, right, well, why would I switch to your game where I'm going to have to relearn the mechanics and the kind of rules and the interactions of your game when I could just go back to playing CS that I've been playing for the last 10 years. I know the rules of that game. I've already got the muscle memory. I know all the smokes and all the Molotov. I know that game. Why am I coming to your game? Or I've been playing Rainbow Six Siege for 10 years. Why should I come to your game? Or I've been playing League of Legends for 10 years. Why should I come to your game? And they didn't do that. They just seemed to take... Again, it did very much seem like a video game that was developed by like a commission. They'll probably say that it wasn't, but it was like a video game that was kind of developed in like a boardroom by like a bunch of people that don't know video gaming, and they just said, right, for Highguard, what kind of game are we going to make? And then they just wrote down on a whiteboard all of the popular games of the last 5 years and then just said, let's smash them all together and we'll make $1 billion. That's what it seemed like. I don't know if that is the case, but that's what it seemed like to me looking at it. And as a result, it kind of flopped because an awful lot of people put. They kind of looked at that and thought, well, we already have that. His ass is not Discwood. I wanted to get that out of the way because while I do feel bad, the game kind of wasn't. It wasn't great. Anyway, how's it going, Canical? Wait, are you still playing? I just dipped in there for a bit before stream, or did you end? He's still playing. Oh, he's on a piss break. Okay, that's fair. We'll allow that. I'm playing. Yeah, took a break. You needed one. I don't know if it's feature creep already, despite the fact that it's like not. It's not fully released yet, but every single hero that comes out, they just seem to give more. Like an awful lot of like team-based games, especially with like respect to MOBAs and stuff, they make sure that each hero has like gaping holes in its kit that needs to be filled by other members of the team. As a healer, you've got like a lot of sustain and a lot of magic nuke, but you're very squishy and you don't scale well. That's your gap that's filled by the carry that has a lot of scaling and a lot of late game physical damage, but no way to like sustain themselves and no tank ability. There's like gaps. But with that Apollo guy, it just seems like he has everything. He has maneuverability, he has nuke, he has scaling, he has a counter to help him tank, and the maneuverability factors into. He's like a guy with everything. The only thing the only thing that he's missing is that if he had a heal, he wouldn't need a team. There's no gaps. Their cooldowns and scaling are just shitty. It can be tuned, but that's even with respect to that. The fact that he's got an awful lot already in his kit, unlike League, where it's impossible to balance without complete rework of the kit. Yeah, I mean, an awful lot of MMO shit you can balance with items as well. So like you can put in an item to be like, we're having problem with Apollo, this is the Apollo killer item. It's also really good versus like other maneuverable heroes, like I don't know, like Viscous, you know, or something. Somebody with like the ability to just fucking bounce away. So you can do a little bit of that with items. I feel like less so with League, because an awful lot of their items is legit just like, we added a new item, what does it do? Plus 10% to magical damage while under the influence of X ability or something. It's like a stat stick. It's very boring. I think his kit has an oversight, whereas Riposte doesn't get disabled by Hex. Could be. League is very boring. League's items are very boring. The game itself is very high octane. It's like you know, like the modern Call of Duty where everything's like slide cancelling and dolphin diving and wall jumping and like it's all very like high octane Adderall shit. League of Legends is like that, but for MOBAs. It's very bright and shiny and high octane, but it's very, for an older person, it's just kind of like, can I just play the game, please? Anyway, how's it going, Monk? Even just changing that is playable versus him. Just to like, so that you at least have one item that counters Apollo. Strike Ryan Games, Mr. Yin Yahoo. And my life is yours. Honestly, yeah. I'm just gonna say it's not looking good for Riot Games when the two games that they're known for are League of Legends, which is as a fucking awful community, and Valorant, which is somehow an even worse community. And you know exactly why. It's a small sacrifice for the death of Riot Games, Adam. It's a small sacrifice. Get this going. Alright, okay. Yes, sir. The Doomed Hostel. Right. I feel like Titus said, Ruby the Right, so I need to head across the water. Think signs. Run the victim. Right, I'm gonna talk to the lady on the radio. I can't, because Mr. Kizuragi is gone. My boy is gone. He went to take the void away. Right, I'm gonna cross the water. I'm gonna cross the water and do some exploring. The world will remember the good I caused and not the treason I committed. See? That's how that works. I only killed a few people, Adam. You don't understand. It's only a few. It's only 1 or 2 or 12 people, okay? But they'll remember that I destroyed Riot Games in the process. Adam, you just gotta think about that. When Riot Games is destroyed, think about all of the eggs that won't get cracked as a result of that. But just think about the Valorant servers dying, you know? I'm sorry, but TF2's gonna get flooded, Kaneko. You're gonna get flooded by the same people. I'm sorry.
The locusts aren't doing.
We still have to have a containment area for them. Okay, and TF2 seems like it's going to be that containment area. Is it this way? Getting very late in the fucking day. Please just walk up here. Wait, have I not been up here? Did I miss this? Wait, what? The shot could have come from here. Couldn't have come from here. Trees blocking the way. Okay. It's good containment. Just send them all to TF2. TF2's community is such a fucking wild mixture. It's literally the containment area for all of the fucking autists and spergs on the internet over the age of 30. Yeah, right. I've got to ask about Ruby. Do you know where Ruby is, old lady?
The old woman still hums her unknown. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You seen a rare red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh. Oh, because you're blind, right?
He's a sharp one.
Oh, yeah. This old bitch is alright.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
You know something. We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourself and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Ruby was here. You know it. You need to look into these shacks, especially hers.
What's that song you're
A
humming?
lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
I'm gonna be honest. Surrender to the Night. It sounds like a Nightcore song that you would hear in like a fucking rave under an old abandoned factory.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Need to get into her shack, which is like the little annex, like in here, right? Goodbye. Is it this one? Or is it this one? She said one of the small ones was hers because it was easy to heat. I'm gonna fucking raid your house. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Try to sneak up to the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron.
Of course that wasn't the phasmid. It's way too big. This is what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of a cop. I mean, I'm not even a good cop.
Don't be too hard on yourself.
But fucking
You couldn't have known that for sure. And besides, finding this phasmid is your special destiny. You can feel it.
give the dream of discovering the Insulindian phasmid a rest for now. She said that I've got to look inside her house. Maybe I need to get into the little shack adjoining it. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Kim's not here. He won't know. It's just a little break-in.
Policeman.
Actually,
What
is
did
that
our
free room
village
still available?
Change your mind, did you? I thought you might. Won't find a better deal than free.
It's true.
Don't make this old woman regret giving the police the key to her house. Here.
Thank you. Goodbye. It's not breaking in. It's moving
The
in.
door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door
The
with the
key
key.
turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. A lot of stuff. Koroyev. +1 logic. And I do happen to be logic match. Oh my god. Why does it fit so well? This swanky checker jacket flatters your form in the way that makes you feel fun. Kind of serious. Feel the fun of kind of serious. It's really nice. Roomy pockets too. Why does it fit so well? Why does it look so good on me? See, this jacket makes me look kind of pudgy. I throw this one on, bam, I'm all business. The sea waves into church. Old science sections of books about bird watching and almanac from 39. Floorboards creak under your step. What's this?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
I will be wearing the checker jacket unless I need to make a roll. I just want you to know that.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder
The
weapon.
floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
That's wild. This intricate heat engine comes quietly giving out a pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The
Listen.
room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Who is this? My forward based, the coastal part of the all operation. It's free, good enough. I could live here. Possible resting spot for my fugitive. Is what it is. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went. My new hangout. I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. Possible resting spot for my fugitive. I could explain the bullet.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free.
Hell yeah.
Far to the southeast, 2 men and a woman dress themselves in ceramic armor. A shortwave radio hisses on the windowsill. One makes a salute, the other downs a drink. Weapons under the bed. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village. Nothing nods. No one salutes him. no sight of the fugitive.
Far to the southeast. This feels like a cozy hideout. Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the guard situation. This feels like a cozy hideout.
Who are you talking to? There is no one here, not even cold.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
I'm a nationalist, Ken. If there were dynamic expander and condenser cylinder. It's nice.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right
The
call?
water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Is that me,
A fresh
though?
start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Maybe it is the right call. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Like an artist with a brush or a master
Yes,
swordsman.
this is it. The
you
Surrey
use the
birth.
small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Hell yeah. This is the new Harry.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression.
Oh, this is
to
it.
your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Wait. Time to get my disco clothes on. Electrochemistry. Shivers. Physical. God fucking damn it. It's so fucking stupid. I'm gonna... Oh my god, I'm gonna put on the fucking elusive clothes. Okay, right, hold on. Electrochemistry. It's time to get disco. With anything electrochemistry, half-light, drama, electrochemistry. It is electrochemistry that I need, right?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Come on,
You see your reflection in it.
come on,
The expression.
Come on.
fixed to your clean-shaven face.
come on,
You're still not accustomed to it.
come on, right, okay. This is it. Please, God.
It's like
Yes!
something snaps in you.
Oh,
A
amazing.
nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Dear Lord. I don't know if I like that now. Does look like a sad old man. This is the world we live in. This is it. This is Harry coming to terms with the life that he lives. He's not running anymore. It's over. It's the first day of the rest of his life. He's reborn.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
It's a fresh new Harry. Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
Oh no.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
I'm guessing you didn't put it there. Ruby did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hand moves to the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
Okay.
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
So she's a people person, which helped her with the dock workers. Does she talk to you much this time? Or did she talk to you much this time?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet
How
there?
would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looked back towards her shack,
You
thinking.
could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Interesting. Strong will. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
Oh, so she couldn't have got far.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Further up the coast we go then. You're right, this place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet? Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
We don't deal in what's the better idea, we deal in what we have to do.
Fell
This is duty.
electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Goodbye,
One
I'm
thing,
off.
officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around, the air is getting colder, and the snow begins to fall.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
That entirely depends on her. I'm a police officer, not a murderer, but I have a job to do. Wait, what? That was weird. Oh, did I right click? Oh, right, okay, sorry. I hit right click, that was my bad. Hold on. Was it this way? I gotta do some shit with But crickets, right? Or locusts, rather. Excuse me. Locusts. It's different. Wait, can I? Oh, my bad. And if I remember correctly, we also have to look for a boy that may have Classier's documents in it. Potentially. I think this is the one that I need to put the locust back in.
The locusts aren't doing.
Or was it further down? It was the one near the boathouses. But I think that there's a boy around here. Is this it? Is this the boy? Could this be the boy Classy told you to find?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer, this must be the boy Clausia mentioned.
Name's not Classy, but still.
Hidden things, secrets, lies.
Pick up the boy.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked. Primitive construction, but it does the job.
Shake the boy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the boy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
Open the boy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else. Another identity misplaced. There must be some cosmic conspiracy afoot.
Stare into the empty boy.
The boy continues to be mostly empty.
It must have been Classie's enemies, which means she's in danger. Maybe Classie took them herself. There's a cosmic conspiracy. Identities lost and stolen left and right. Don't try to guess who took the documents. You don't have enough information. Maybe Classie took them herself. She was trying to play us.
No answers appear to you in the dirty seawater at the bottom of the boy. Just the heavy smell of brine and silt.
Oh, she was clever. I'm glad I fucking arrested her now. She's like, just give me a month. Just give me one of the summon letters and I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there. No. No. She was planning on making a swift exit the second she fucking threw us all off.
You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Let the empty boy be. I knew it. Never trust a Foyd. Gotta find the boathouse. There's an old Australian man that's counting on me. Yes. This is the one, I think.
Morel's trap stands empty, just like the boathouses around it. The reeds chafe against one another while the rain falls.
Release the locust into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Hooray! We did the thing. We stopped the trap. Now report to Lena in the whirling. Okay. Later. I still have work to do. In fact, what is that work? Look for the shop. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Check island. Check Land's End for bullet traces. Ask about Ruby in the village. Explore the coast for signs. Okay. What about here? What's that? There's a stilt in the concrete here. A sewer. I hate that phone. It's the phone where I found out that my bitch wife has moved on. I hate her forever. Do I need to search around here for bullet traces? This is the boardwalk, right? I'm missing it. I'm not touching the pigeon poop jacket. I'm not touching it. I'm autistic, but I'm not retarded. It's different. It's different.
The cold sea breeze stings your face as you step on the boardwalk. The body is gone, but something still lingers in the air and high above it, against the grey. A luminous wheel of pleasure and all things bright, its wooden frame creaking in the wind. 12 red cabins form a circle that stretches from the engine below to the flocks of seagulls up in the sky. The mirage looks both sad and glorious in the mist, like an insect trapped in glass.
So this is the pleasure wheel that was supposed to be built here for the workers in the electronics company.
This must be the pleasure wheel that Trant
There we go.
Heidelstam told you about.
Study the
The
cabins.
little wooden gondolas dangle in the wind, their seats empty and floors littered with old ice cream papers and discarded tickets. The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air.
Study the boardwalk.
There's a ticket office made out of an old gondola, its wooden frame the same shade of red as the ones above. A sign mounted on its side declares, 20 centimes for the ride of a lifetime.
For the ride of a lifetime.
There are hustlers, addicts, rag and bone merchants, even entire families, if they're particularly destitute, who've turned these cabins into huts and homes in the poorest parts of Revachol.
It's wild.
The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air.
It's the pleasure wheel.
Up and down, all the way around. Something sad and small wakes up in you. What is it trying to say? Nothing. Nothing. We're just here to enjoy the pleasure wheel, aren't we?
Is this like a metaphor for life? This is a huge misunderstanding. I'm a big fan of the pleasure wheel and pleasure in general. This is about the man who died, isn't it? The sad alcoholic on the boardwalk and the family he left behind. He got off the pleasure wheel, but his family are still on board.
What do you think happened to him? Do you think he was just trying to have fun? Or did he want out? Rain, sleet, and bouts of sun had marked his body when you found him, ready to break him down, like they broke down the little of what remained of the wheel after the landing. The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air. Some waves come crashing against the boardwalk, shattering the mirage.
So it was a metaphor. He wanted off.
There's some tear, two empty bottles of... No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too.
So this is where he died. But messing with a coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. A long way down to your death from here, 20 meters at least. You've got to be careful. What am I missing? I've got to examine the boardwalk for bullets. For bullet residue. Where could the shot have come from? I'm on the boardwalk. I walk down the boardwalk. Where could the shot have come from here? Not here. It would have to be somewhere high up. Or somewhere with a very... Like here, maybe? No, because then the church is in the way. The top of the electrical building? The electrical company building? Stand on the roof, take the shot, bam. Guy's gone. Or here? Nope. Let me have a look. I'm gonna go up to the electrical company building. Oh wait, what?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo.
Finish the thought. So there's something in there. It's a bunker. That's a gunnery slit. What year is it? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just as confused as you are. I'm gonna be honest. My sleep schedule's been fucked. I blame Dota.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you.
Failed, that was
The
it.
signage has peeled off over the years.
Failed
The
electrical.
slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking.
How's it
will
going, John?
soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms.
It's very quaint. Fuck, I missed you shave your fucking... Yes, I did. I went in and there was a shaving kit there. And I was like, oh, the mutton chops are kind of cool. But then there was like, this could be like your chance to be reborn. A new start, a fresh start. And I'm like, I like that idea. We are moving on. We're trying to rebuild Harry. He's not the same man he used to be. He's better. He's a better, stronger, leaner, meaner
Felled
Harry.
Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
So fucking disco. We're leaving disco behind.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
It's inside me, Chad. Could she be in there?
She? I don't know who you mean, but the building seems long abandoned to me.
Do you fucking mind? I'm having a fucking disco moment here, okay? I'm in my mind palace, and I would appreciate if you didn't fucking interrupt me, Mr. Friendly-Faced Man.
You tried to peer in, but
Don't fucking
there
talk
are
to me
no
again or I start telling your
windows
kid where
on this
babies
side.
come from.
Only the disinterested whistle of the wind.
Ugh.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi stands in front of a mirror, fixing his orange bomber jacket. You should be asking him that question.
God fucking damn it. Oh. Oh? What's in here? Hold on. I want to be but a moment.
Ah, visiting scholars. Welcome to my
Shit.
laboratory.
How's it going, Kaneko? How did the games go? Bro, what? There's just fucking money. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not saying no to that. Hell yeah. Fucking bash your kid's head and you fucking interrupt me in my mind palace again. Sorry, what? Sorry? How's it going, Nox? How's it going, Ahmed? How are you? How did the games go? Did you manage to survive Apollo Cancer AIDS? I'm currently looking for a potential murder suspect, or will know somebody that is a murder suspect. Potential murderer and a murder suspect. Ruby's along this way somewhere. I don't know where though. Could she be in here?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand.
I can't break it open. I'm not strong enough. I don't know where I'm going. It said further up the coast. And I'm going further up the coast. Tried playing Apollo, but thanks to matchmaking, I had his rape babies as a team. So 14 kill streak drifter enemy didn't let me even try to play him. I don't know what it is about like MMOs in general. But it always seems to be the case that when it comes to MMOs, at least all the ones that I've played, it's either stomp or be stomped. Like, it's very rare that you get, like, actually good games. You know what I mean?
All the traps are stopped.
Alright, we've already got that one. I don't know if maybe it's just me, or if other people experience this. But, like, you're either put in a game playing against
Is there
retards,
something here that would
or the
indicate
retards
a
are on your
sniper
team. There's
used this
no, like,
place as a
even
nest
distribution
for
of
taking a
retards.
shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
Maybe the campfire was used by the
To warm
perpetrator.
his hands before he pulled the trigger. There are no markings on the ground for a tripod. He would have had to lie on a mattress. This is simply not a good spot for a 1.2 kilometer shot.
They've been doing... Apparently they've been doing some shit called rank stims. What does that mean? The assailant climbed the comms tower and took the
The
shot.
salty water has corroded the ladder to nothing but two thin orange rails. In addition, there is no stable nest up there. It would have been useless.
Which is just fucking bolstering all the thumbless animals up to 10% of the player ranks. Oh. I've seen some people say that, like, skill-based matchmaking ELO MMR systems have ruined an awful lot of ranked gameplay in most games, and that they should go back to the old days when they just mixed everybody in one big pot and you got whatever you got. So there would be like a high skill player mixed with like some low skill player mixed with some medium skill player, and then you would just play for fun, like in the olden days of like Call of Duty and Halo and shit. I don't know if that's the better situation, but all I know is that when I was younger and I was playing in those games, I was a lot less angry. You still call people slurs and shit like that, but then the game ended, you went to the next match, you forgot about it, it was fine. Whereas playing like a ranked game now, it's just increasing cortisol levels as the fucking night goes on, you know? I had that with fucking Overwatch. It's one of the reasons why I just stopped playing. Like fucking years ago, was I was playing the games, and regardless of whether I won or lost, I didn't feel good. Hair loss, yeah. Like, regardless of whether I won or lost in Overwatch, I would slump back into my chair being like, that was fucking horrible. I hated that. It's not fun. Even after you win, like, you, well done, you stomped a bunch of, like, fucking retarded children. People that have fucking 2 brain cells between the entire team. It wasn't fun. The game's over in fucking 5 minutes. So it's not fun. But it seems to be an issue with an awful lot of competitive multiplayer games. It seems like the only people that are really truly enjoying the game and having fun with it, and the only people that the devs of an awful lot of multiplayer games are balancing and tweaking the game for, are like the top 0.1%. You know, like the fucking giga high level streamers and professional players and shit. They're tweaking the game for them specifically and just telling like the other 99.9% to go fuck themselves. Because whenever they bring out like a new update, it never makes the game better for me, the dog shit player in the trench. You know, 10 years worth of patches in any of these multiplayer games, and you got these guys and she'd be like, that's a good patch. Yeah, the new hero they added is pretty good. Meanwhile, I'm like, this new hero is fucking AIDS. This patch didn't change shit. You should cheat more. That's some fucking sea monkey talk right there. What about the cigarette butts?
Smoking assailant who favors Tiamotiri to Ostra or Duhan, cigarette butts are part of the campfire set. They're also everywhere.
Tiamotiri, that turned up before.
Tiamotiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
I want to know a lot more about
Oh,
this.
you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tiamotiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Yuan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tiamotiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
So an older man was here. Real cheat to come on, John, talking an awful lot like a sea monkey here. Just a widow chief for Ivan. No. So they were kept the brand. Tiamotiri is like camel for Middle Eastern Newports for Native Americans. They got menthol? Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay, through heavy, dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. The light is off on the 3rd floor of the whirling in rags. The young woman is gone in precinct 57. Safe, closed off. Her form no longer moves behind the glass there.
So he could have shot from here. This could have been the place. Oh, what's this? Tiny inlets off in the far distance where the posts trail towards. So there used to be a bridge. Smoke $30 cigars like a real man, I say. Sounds like this guy ain't got no hair on his nuts. I don't know, man. It's a fucking older guy. You never know. But I'm looking for Ruby now. But it said further up the coast, but she's like not here. Hold on, I'ma grab Sigs, lie down on the balcony and listen to disco there. No worries, man. But Ruby was further up the coast. So she's in here then, right? Because that's like literally the only place that I can't get into. And if I fuck up... Left all his nut hair back in the war. Lost his nut hair in a dugout in Fallujah, bro. That's why he only smokes Camels now. Reminds him of the good old days back when he still had nut hair. After some jihadi scorched it smooth. Blew his nuts smooth off. Guy screamed Father Linguini sends his regards before it happened.
An old door, worn by elements.
It's a red
Guards the
check,
depot.
so it can't be retried. I don't want to fucking do it. I miss my nut hair, Kim. Who do you think the shooter is? If I remember, if it's the same... If it's the same as it was on release... I know who the shooter is. But it might not be the same because they've changed a lot. And also, I don't know if runs change who the shooter is. So I know who the shooter is, and it's none of the characters we've seen. It's just... They just introduce a new character, like, I was the one that did it. Like, why? Because I was angry. It's like, okay. Okay then, you do you, bro. But I don't know if that's the same one. So basically, I need Kim to be here to progress. Basically, no spoilers. What would you do with? Oh shit! I haven't done the church yet. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces, but I'm at the boardwalk. The boardwalk is here. Where have I not? Do I have to go back to the church? Hold on, I need to speak to people at the church. No spoilers. He's just fucking with you. He's just fucking with you, Canico. But if it's the same person who it was last time. Oh, I can. I'm not strong enough. I couldn't get into the ice cream maker. That was right. I tried to get into the ice cream maker and I couldn't. John, you should 100%, get Disco Elysium and play it. I'm like 99% sure it's cheap. It's like super cheap. How he dies at the end of the game. No! No, don't say that. He didn't die at the end of the game when I fucking played last time. You didn't need strength? I did. I went back and I tried. It's like, nah, man, you're not fucking strong enough. Even with the Omni tool, you're not strong enough. You needed physical instrument. I put on my wife beer and I couldn't fucking beat it. Where's the fucking position? Is this board? Is this boardwalk? Is this walkboard? Oh, wait. The fuck did you come here?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
She's very uncomfortable.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jedaddy Jetty.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty.
She responds mournfully. Okay, damn, never mind. Motherfucker, failed the fridge with a Kamal soon. I also have the game, I was just playing it, I kept running into glitches that kept fucking shit up. Like the old one or the new one? Game runs.
It's good to see you here, Detective. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on me?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordelate red. Red blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Amazing. So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet
The
creaks.
Steam version got bought by another company and fucked up the game Apache. Yeah, that was how they fucked it. New one, primary glitches, the camera kept getting pulled into a corner so I couldn't see anything. You see, I got the GOG version. I try to, wherever it's appropriate, to get the GOG version of games, especially for like older or like niche stuff. So I think the GOG version might be more stable because they tend to, how should I put it? The GOG, good old games, they do a little bit more to make sure that the games that you're buying are functional, especially when it comes to older games. So like if you buy like old retro games very, very often, they will sell you the game already equipped with the mods needed to make it functional in the modern day. Steam rip, my beloved. Oh. So I try to buy games on GOG where I can.
The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
We don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about that.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
No, she doesn't know how to use a sword. She'll be fine. I've been meaning to buy the GOG Vampire the Masquerade version so I don't have to fuck with it to work. Yeah, the Vampire the Masquerade on GOG should come with all of the mods equipped. I think it even comes with the mod that allows you to skip the entire sewer level. And you want to skip the entire sewer level. It's fucking ass. It's AIDS. Like, to the point where most people that play Vampire in the Masquerade in the modern day consider it like a mandatory mod to skip the sewer level because it is just that bad.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear. All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Fucking Christ. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger, Whisper. The working class have no idea what's happening. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place is doomed either way. I'm just gonna say nothing.
She could easily just...
She leans against the railing looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
That's what I hear. That's one of the main reasons I wanted, but last 3 times I played, I just speed ran this. Oh, I think I played the sewer through first time, 1 time, and then I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that again.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up, her raincoat flaps in the gust. The Isola?
Yes, in Cielinde.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though. Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. or why they were ferried over in the first place.
Such a good game, but fuck, I don't know what went wrong. It's the same with well, I'm assuming it's the same with Dark Souls. The original. It's a fantastic game, but then you get to like the second half of the game and it just starts to progressively get more and more shit. I love Dark Souls, but like the later portions of the game were rushed as fuck, and anyone that's arguing against that has not played the later sections of Dark Souls. It was a very good game, but you can tell that towards the end it was rushed. When the Dark Souls out, yeah. People still say that Dark Souls, the first one, is still the best game. I suppose it depends on what you mean by best, what you're like looking for. Although, based on the way that Miyazaki talks, I think that he has a real soft spot for Bloodborne. He seems to look at Bloodborne as like his little fucking baby, his little child. Don't want anybody to touch it. It's perfect the way it is. We're not remastering it. We're not putting it on PC. We're not doing anything with it. It's going to stay exactly as I made it, and it's going to stay there forever. We're not going to touch it. I'm so spoiled with Elden Ring, I can't play Dark Souls anymore. Did you start with Elden Ring and then go back to Dark Souls, or did you play the OG Dark Souls and then go to Elden Ring? Because if you started with Elden Ring, you've ruined yourself. Because they added an awful lot of like quality of life things that make Dark Souls feel unplayable. But it's like, it's part of the DNA of Dark Souls. It's part of like the difficulty of it. That makes sense. It adds to the flavor.
Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Well, it was good running into you.
Speed, detective.
I don't have time. I don't have time. I started with Dark Souls when I was like 10 and I had no taste. Oh, poor boy. Got a mystery to solve. Right. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. But I was at the boardwalk. What counts as the boardwalk? I'm assuming it's here. Do I need to... Right, hold on. Do I need to go, like, up and around? I need to go to the place where they executed people. But this is closed off. How's it going, Iron? Started with Dark Souls 2, never touched another Souls game till Elden Ring. You'd need to play the other Souls game. Like, if you started with Dark Souls 2, you are... And I'm not saying this to be, like, elitist, but you're not getting a Dark Souls experience. Because they gave Dark Souls 2 to the B team. You need to go back. Dark Souls 3 is pretty good because they updated an awful lot of shit from Dark Souls 1. So they make it a little bit easier to play. They're a little less, like, puritanical with that stuff. So Dark Souls 3 is much easier to play. It's a much nicer experience, but Dark Souls 1 really is the soul of Dark Souls. The game doesn't say this, but there's no bullet traces to be found on the boardwalk. The description of that mission is a bit retarded. Oh, so I've been to the boardwalk and it just told me to go fuck myself? I've done this one. Because, like, I got... Was it here? Door to the building, but this place... A hiding place? The instigator could be inside. So not here? So, like, I've already done it. Kind of a deal, but it's not telling me that I've already done it. So I really don't want to be wasting time. If there's only 5 days and I'm on, like, the tail end of day 4, I can't be wasting time. So where's the last place? Right, so we'll just consider that's done. Check the island. How do I check the island? The island is here, right? How do I get there? Oh, can I ask the lady for a lift? Jesus, it's been such a long time. Hello, miss. Could you give me a lift over to that island, please? You know, for old time's sake, disco and all that. Can I pick up this bottle? No. You gotta get a thought orb, then follow a lead. But I don't know how you could reliably get that shit. So am I waiting for just like a random pop-up or some shit? because it says I gotta get to the island. I'll try talking to the lady. Mrs. Thatcher, could I have a go on your little boat? I still haven't found my gun either. Oh wait, what? I didn't find that last time? Oh, it's because I didn't have the fucking bag on me. Mrs. Thatcher? Hello?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Damn. Right. The Doomed Hostel, ask about Ruby. Looking through Ruby, you saw a mural that you somehow think is important. Inspect it thoroughly. I did inspect it. It said that I needed Kim around to talk to about it. The segment of the game is where you gotta fiddle around with everything till it works. Fantastic. And I'm on such a tight schedule too. Hooray! Right, I'm gonna go back. Wait. Oh, that was weird. My ledger disappeared there for a second, but now it's back. Wait, let me go up and look at the mural again. Last time I looked... Oh, no, wait, it's this way. Last time I looked at the mural, that is 100% a gun slip. That's a bunker. It said there was a little Spirit of the Core check saying, like, you should come back with Kitsuragi. He might have a thing to say.
The once bright somewhere in Martinez.
You're going to need him
Lieutenant
if you want to
Kitsuragi
listen to the wind. I don't know why, but I need him. I need Kim. Don't leave me, Kim. I need you. Please. Over here? I'm not touching the pigeon poop pants. Or is it a jacket? I'm not touching it. It's icky and it's gross and I don't like it. Still haven't found my fucking gun either. A cell, Noid, nightclub, and egg. All that shit I can't do because I can't open the ice cream machine. Run the number in the victim's armor. I can't do because Kim is gone. Find the murder weapon. I can't find it. I'm not fucking getting involved with the GART shit. Tell me where the shot came from. Can't get to the island. Boardwalk might be bugged. Insulindian. I suppose I could go talk to Lena. If Harry could wear the piss F-slur jacket, he could wear the pigeon shit pants. I'm not putting them on. I'm not doing it. This is his new life. Harry has been reborn. He's got his smooth little baby face. Clean shaven, sad. He got the disco thing gone. He's leaving disco firmly behind him. Wait, did I put on my flare cut pants? Thought it was in the jeans. Electrochemistry? What's one electrochemistry? Yeah, whatever. Let's go back and talk to Lena then. Let's see what she says. I could do some Phasmid shit because Kim's not here. We talk about bugs. You could take the man out of disco, but you can't take the disco out the man. Disco's the air that I breathe, boy. You can't make me give up disco. Disco forever. Revachol forever. Please. I mean, I got a lot of money. Like 2 more nights. Maybe I should spend some of it. I'd say grab the pigeon shit after talking with Lena, then find someone to give it to in the fishing village. Oh. Can you give it to somebody in the fishing village? I think you need Kim to progress further. Is there anything that I can buy in here that's like fucking worth it?
You see rows of toys. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win.
No, I'm leaving my wife behind.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and...
Welcome to
Heimdall. Welcome to
All the
Heimdall. Maybe this is just the shirt I need to break open an ice cream machine. I'm gonna fucking look for I'm gonna look for shit to give me physical instrument. Buy the Heimdall, man. I bought it.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
The pants. Heimdall.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
Why is it locked? Oh, because I don't have money. Is it the best early game shirt?
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Electrochemistry.
100% guaranteed.
Right. What did I need for this? I do have one.
You keep coming back.
Right.
That's good,
Is this
officer.
worth it? Because
Keep
I have
browsing
one
those
point
clothes.
that I
Keep
can throw
saving
into
that
composure
economy.
and try again. But like, I feel at this late stage in the game, I need to be saving that for like big shit, for like big important shit. Oh, I am like more than halfway through. Oh, fuck. Is it worth it? I've got all this money and I need to spend it. Because like, honestly, I was trying to save up so that I wouldn't be fucking homeless. Physical instrument for the fridge. That's a fucking shout. That's a shout. Half-light. I need to do more, oh, you know, I'm gonna get some, I'm gonna fucking mag up. I'm gonna get some magnesium. Welcome to Revachol. Wait. Yellow roses in the window? Aren't the flowers that were left for Classier? Oh, the guy bought them for her.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk.
Exactly 1 real. Let's fucking go.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here.
Thank you. Gonna mag up. Oh, I fucking love this. Wait, I need to talk to Lena first before she leaves. Right, I'll speak to Lena about the bug. There's hello, Elusive. I can't not see him as Elusive now.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh? It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work.
I fucking love Lena.
Young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
Like, this is... right. No fucking joke, right? This is like... How should I put it? It's like the ideal woman, right? And I'm not talking about in like a sexual... Oh, she's in a wheelchair or anything like that. She's just there, she's supportive, and she stands by her man. You know what I mean? It's like the archetypical... Gary! What do you do, Gary? But like, fucking Morel honestly struck gold with this shit. She's just like fucking right there with him. I have a feeling that she knows that the fucking Insulindian Phasmid shit is bullshit, but she's like, I don't fucking care. It means more to him, so I'm gonna be there for him. Not talking about sex. She's hot as fuck. Canical calls her Hot Wheels. Lena's one of the good, but that's what I'm saying. She's like, she's supportive and she's there. She understands that like the relationship is a partnership. It's give and take, and she's perfectly willing to support him as much as he's willing to support her. It's a healthy relationship. It's what it should be.
You've come so far. You can't leave those locusts there, waiting on the ghost reed with no one to witness when it appears.
Something tells me it's up to me again. Good luck with that. My bug chasing days are gone. I'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
What are you talking about? The only thing I'm coming down with a case of disco fever.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. Legs back into function. Only one of the good ones though, because she was written by man. Kaneko can fix her. Kaneko can break her just in the right way. It's fucking horrendous.
Answering a question with a question, for example.
Oh.
Defensive isn't her usual style.
You've given up on the Phasmid.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt about what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Are you saying you made it up? You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? So you haven't seen it. I should arrest you for lying. Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence.
She's doubting herself.
That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
So her little cutesy anecdotal story from her childhood became something more. And now she's like, I suppose it's kind of like imposter syndrome. Like, is it really? Is it really that big a deal?
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it.
I'm really
What
not.
if I was just wrong?
Tell her that her
think I
marriage
was.
hasn't been a lie. It's fucking horrendous. To hell with this. I still believe you saw the Phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean the cryptids aren't real. Chase another. He thinks the Phasmid, yeah. That it was supposed to be the thing that binds them together as like a couple, but now she's doubting whether they're together purely because of the Phasmid or not. And she's like, half and half is like, I'm lying, or potentially I think I might be lying, and I can't go on living a lie, but at the same time, if I let him know that it's a lie, will the relationship break up and we won't be together again? Being old and happy is better than being old and sad, it's true. You're right about all of it, and I need to get back to my work. Do I try? It's a red check. I can't be retry. Fuck. I have pulled off regularly harder checks than this in the past. So there is a non-zero chance that I make this work. Oh my god. I still believe you. This is why you do drugs. No comment. I suck at luck. I kinda cool. I pulled off rolls harder than this before. Some might say stupidly, like a stupid amount of these rolls before, in quick succession, within very short. Oh, fucking Christ! You're not sure you made it up either. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. I still believe you saw the Phasmid. Oh. Bullshit. 3% early game. It's like, even when you're not here, it's happened like multiple times. John, get over here. fucking roll for me, you stupid bastard. I fucking pull the wig off his head like the fucking... Who's that Luke Smaxer, the fucking mogged guy that gets the wig pulled off his head? I pull one of these off and bring him over. Mog this roll for me, John. Oh. You're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rip his wig off like Rose at the Gator. I'm gonna fumble this roll. Quick flashbang, you fucking whip off John's wig. Just the shine of the dome blinds her and I dive out the window.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Janicular got a hairline mugged by RCM frat leader. You do know that his hair is like that because the guy's on testosterone, right? Like, I take it everybody knows that. Because that fucks with your hairline, you know? I would also say, if you start seeing, like, influencers that are known for, like, health or bodybuilding or are just, like, very large... if you start seeing them wear a lot of hats or hairband is another good one, or like bandanas, they're 100% on steroids and are trying to hide their hairline. So just on T-Bra, those gay-ass Luke Smaxer dudes are smoking crack and shit, bro. They're doing all sorts. Influencers are the scum of the earth, I have to agree. I try not to influence fucking anything. His first ever body mod should have been no surgery. It is large, isn't it? You don't need help getting to Gary's? You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
Be careful out there, Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing me some light. Be careful out there.
You too, sweetie.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you for everything, truly.
It's not this
Even though it turned out to be a...
The remaining of the sentence is unfounded. It's not a waste of time.
A lie? A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows. Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
I believe in the Phasmid. I want to believe. So I take it that that's pretty much done. So I can't, right. Let's take stock. Right. Let's go try open the ice cream machine, I suppose. Lena's low-key cool as fuck for that petrol wheelchair. They should fucking do that. I want to see more petrol-powered wheelchairs. Fuck this battery-powered shit. I want to see some fucking retard roll up beside me on his wheelchair, side-eye me, and then fucking rev his engine. Imagine getting fucking mogged by a guy in a wheelchair, just fucking rolls up beside you. He's got like fucking flames, little tassels hanging from the handlebars, revs his engine, and then fucking drifts away. There's no recovering from that, bro. You're mogged.
This
A man in a wheelchair.
dead still. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. You need to have the caval.
Equip
Oh,
the
that's right. Hold on. I forgot to put the fucking multi-tool in my hand. And I'll put on my I'll put on my clothes. Well, what are the
orange
clothes?
machine
Physical
is dead.
instrument, right? Better grip with gloves. Okay, hold on. Let me get it. Exhaust pop. You get the little flames popping out behind you. Oh, there's no coming back from that. Bro, you just throw... Like, if that genuinely happens, just throw yourself into traffic. There's no coming back. Perception, empathy, pain threshold, logic, savoir-faire, drama. Shivers, -2 physical instrument for... We won't talk about physical instrument, but I got another one. So this is physical instrument. So that's literally the only physical instrument I have. Fuck. Is there anything else? Man from Heimdall. Wait, bonus from thought, -2? What am I thinking about this killing me? Oh, shit. Got another 4 hours on this bitch.
This orange machine.
That might be why. I can't go. I think I found out why.
And an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
It's a weight check.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kvalzul multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before.
Gas in the canteen with fumes gives no fucks as you gambling nerds out about bugs
And
here.
it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
God fucking damn it. Fuck was I don't know. Right, this is all I got. This is all I got.
This orange machine
Oh,
is dead still.
good morning.
It has a hand-cranked
How's it going,
ice cream
barkeep?
churner and an
Come
electric
on.
freezer. The
Please.
ice groans and howls under the strain of the
I thought for a minute.
multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
I thought for a minute. The fucking gods of Disco Elysium were like, Imp, you've had it too good for too long. You're never making another roll again.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
This is what happened when you don't drink gorgeous brew. I'm not.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's
I'm
on the
different.
precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I'm a different man, kind of. Ooh. That's a lot of money. Not that man. My nose isn't big enough to be that man. I'm an honorable man. I'm reviewing job applications today to replace a bartender. Wish me strength. I'll fucking need it. What happened? What happened to the old one? He wasn't stealing, was he? Or are you expanding? You need more bartenders, maybe. Oh, it's very fucking dark in here. Let's have a look-see.
Tiles on the cube are still small.
Remove
The filament
production
slides
schedule.
out of its
Insert
globe like a
off-site
smooth
copy.
drawer. The filament slides into place.
Press
The
play
speaker
again.
comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years
Continue
old.
to the drunk guy. Oh, I fucking remember.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is
I remember.
Lindian. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have a password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
No, that's not it.
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
After death, life again.
Good. I've
Hell
unlocked
yeah.
the offsite copy. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
And then let him leave with his fucking car. No fucking way, bro. He attempted to drive home. Then, yeah, okay, right. That's. You get one or the other. You know? You can't get the guy of both and fucking let him continue working there. That's fucking insane. People could have died.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there
I
anything
would have
else
to,
I
I'm
can do for you today?
John. It's his God-given right to drunk drive. Look, if they didn't want you to drive drunk, then why do you have to show your driver's license to buy alcohol? Right? Just use your brain here, but if I have to show a driver's license or ID to buy alcohol, I'm starting to think that maybe they want me to drink drive. That's my unlimited fuck-ups. Can't let that shit slide with a warning, but it was too egregious. Like, one or the other. Like, if he kept letting the drunk guy drink and you're like, bro, you should have cut him off a while ago. Like, okay, I'm sorry. At least I held the keys back. Okay, that's fine. Or maybe if a drunk guy kind of slips out the back with his car keys or something. Oh, fuck, that's my bad. But at least I cut him off so he didn't get too drunk. But both of them is a bit too much. Okay. That's all for now.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still
Press print.
It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this.
Read the
The
printout.
paper is soaked with ink. Its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
Examine the printout again.
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper.
Remember my disco bar days. Good times, good times.
This must be the information Sorna is looking for. She knows how to make sense of it.
Tear off the
Tiles
printout.
on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Remove the
filament
offset card.
slides out of its glowing nest.
Then we leave. Oh, I'm edging a breakthrough, chat. I'm edging a breakthrough. For context, the dude shows up at 3 p.m. Drank till 11. No one cut him off. He puked all over the bathroom. And this fucking dumbass that I hired kept serving him. I was so unbelievably mad when I got the phone call at fucking 1 a.m. No fucking way he was still trying to drink it. Did his fucking wife leave him? Did his wife fuck his best friend, dump him, shoot his dog? Like, what happened? It's fucking insane. Why have I got my torch out? I'm outside. What the fuck happened for you to get in at 3 and continue drinking till 11? Bartender was a real one. Look, Chief, guy came in and he had things inside him that needed to die, and I was simply providing him with the means to kill those things. He knew the man needed his drink. Oh, all memes aside, it's funny when you don't have to be the one dealing with a drunk driver in a bathroom covered in vomit. You know what I mean? So I understand why you had to fucking fire that guy. I understand. All joking aside. Hopefully this new bartender's a bit more common sense about them. Maybe ask them about that. If a man comes in at 3 and continues to try and drink until 11, at what point do you cut him off? Maybe if it hits about like maybe 6, 7, 8 o'clock, you start thinking about turning the tap off. Oh, Bart Ender? I hardly know him. Hardly know him. Oh, hello Ivy. It's even if I wanted to drink, I made sure if I was going with friends who knew were going to drink and didn't take a sip. I feel like it depends on the person.
Yes, what is it?
But yeah, hello Ivy. I've dealt with drunk driver as a kid. Jesus. Fucker tipped my uncle's car upside down after several spins. That's fucking horrendous. It gets so much worse too, so we're only getting like the fucking abbreviated version. Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
I feel like I'm a fucking idiot for asking. She literally has a crab man in her ceiling and didn't think to mention that to the police, but okay.
Has not seen her, sire.
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I brought the filament. Is the filament you're looking for? I brought the filament. Give her the off-site copy.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Ready to insert the filament into the radio computer's core. Ready to close the door. Don't waste your time printing it out. There's nothing but a speck of white in the sea of ink.
A speck
It's
of
broken.
white? That's exactly what I'm hoping to find.
What do you mean?
Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Ah. I've been here, sorry. I didn't meow, Aaron. You're just been lurking. Well, thank you for lurking. Lurkers are always welcome. So, Harry, the only reason I know anything is because one of the other bartenders told me, and 2 police found him trying to start his fucking car in the car park. Which is not a good look. It's not. It doesn't look good.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper gets soaked in ink again, its evil blackness shining in the light of the mainframe. It looks eerie. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Lurkers are indeed very important. It's true. And, you know, if listening to me gas on about bullshit is worth, like, listening to in the background or something, I still take that as a compliment.
It's the abyss staring back at you.
Play it cool. Something's very wrong with that filament memory. Please, just stop playing with that thing. Play it cool. Now what?
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Lean closer. It's that white dot. It's the same place I saw it before when I printed out. She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and lights inside start pulsating like a glowing heart. I'm still not sure it's a good idea. Just say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I didn't fucking say anything! She clocks up her typing
Done.
speed.
I've got it! I found the location of the anomaly!
There's joy in her voice, and she fist bumps the air. You did it! You found the coordinates? Oh my god, congratulations! So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world? You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates!
Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you!
Jill's back with a grin. So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
Wait, in the swallow she points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls performs a ritualistic arch. Kim's sleepy voice is good for enraged workouts. What does that mean? Christ. I highly wait for Kim to join in on this.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
So, like, do I not move the water bowls? Like, I just leave it here?
She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Yeah, let's not be a big-headed bastard about this. This isn't our investigation. Sure,
Thanks.
no problem. Yeah, wait for Kim, just sleep. Right, okay. Maybe I could talk to the crab man if he's still around. Is he still around? Crab man? Crab man is gone. Damn it. So what do I do then? Because I feel like literally fucking everything. Like, I can't help Sona. Which means I can't do any of these. I can't do that because Kitsuragi's not here. I'm not touching that, and I don't know what about that. I could go and fucking talk to Gar. Apparently this is bugged. check the boardwalk for bullet traces, but I checked the boardwalk and I can't get to the island. And I can't do this because I don't have Kim here. Yeah, wait for Kim, just sleep. The crab man is real? Yes, he's Spanish. He's like a fucking Mexican gangbanger or some shit. I got his shoes. Stole his shoes. Do I have to wait for day 5 to get my gun? I feel like I'm missing so because I can't even sleep now because it's like not 9. Do I go walk around the boardwalk again and see if the little Pip shows up? Oh, you said I need to pick this up and give it to somebody in the village. Filthy jacket. The filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally still from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Don't think
Good
about
choice. The less you think about the jacket, the better.
Also, did I miss Harry's sad photo? Bro. When I find out that my bitch wife moved on, that she fucking betrayed me by trying to live a happy life without me. Bad bitch. I'm very happy for her. I hate her forever though, but I'm very happy for her. The duality of the human condition. Oh, I give this to the washer lady, which is why she's called the washer lady. Okay, I get it. Kim's my wife now. Kim, I think I'm part of the homosexual underground now. Kim, that gay man with the scented scarf has got me feeling ways. It's not just because I hate women.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Wait, you were married before and what? Harry, the sad man was. I woke up and I found out that I woke up with no memory of my life before, except I have like this pit in my heart as the character. Yeah, the pit in his heart. And as we like went through the game, we found out that he used to be in a relationship with the love of his life, and then they broke up and she moved on. And like 10 years later or some shit, she's moved on with her life. But Harry is still fucking stuck on her. And I'm trying to push him forward from it. And he's not making it easy. Because the game started with Harry drinking himself literally retarded. To the point where he woke up after that. I think it was like a weekend bender. It was like a 3-day bender of just solid drink and drugs. And he lost his memory. Found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Who'd ever divorce Imp? He's a great guy, a girl's dream. Thank you for lying to me, Ivy. I appreciate that, thank you.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Goodbye, I'm off. What does this jacket do? Oh, it's a Faln windbreaker. Damn, it does look good on me. This isn't a pinball maker's coat. This is a coat for Dick Mullen, super detective. I love it. How did I not make this fucking connection before? I'm so Dick Mullen core, bro. I can't not. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Oh, it's so cool. It's so devastatingly cool. Oh my god. Oh. And of course, who else? Ivy, I don't know if you got this. It's Dick fucking Mullen. I don't know if you got this. John, is an unapologetic misogynist. We still love him for it, though. Right? We still love him, even though he's an unapologetic misogynist. So you need to... Everything that John says, you need to look at it through that lens. He hates women. It's mostly because he has also been very harshly treated by women. He's starting to come around to women, though, I will say. There's been more than a few women that he's interacted with in the community and he gets on very well with. One of them being Arson, another one being Rosa. So I think that he might not hate women quite as much as he used to. So I think he's healing, but we got to give him time. Ivy, we got to give him space and we got to give him time, you know? But he's getting there. Women hate women too, so it makes no difference. Sometimes we do hate others of our kind. Silence and pure. You see, it only hurts because I hit onto something. Anyway, I kind of do want to go Dick Mullencore though. But at the same time, I do like to autism Max. Because this is like... You showed this picture to like 50 people alongside with like all of the other fits, like which one is autistic. 49 of the people would point to him. It's like, this guy's autistic. I do like the autism fit though. Silence him. No, never. I need to get to 9. What can I do? Wait, never saw that palette before. Autism hipster Harry is best. It just fits my build. I'm autism maxing, you know? Let's have a look-see. What's under here? Oh, glass tear. Let's see if I can speak to this guy. Don't call her.
Don't call Abigail.
Have you seen any women around here?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Hey, I'm an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting hacking cough.
Don't call.
I nod off to the side. He passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth, so he's just fucking gone. So I did level up, which is good. The fuck is this guy?
Tequila Sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
Fuck's sake. This guy is a guy that will never heal because he's forever stuck, locked outside his apartment door forever. He never left. He's there. He died that day.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Oh, how terrible. I'm sure you'll survive.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Oh. Do I give him his jacket or do I tell him to go fuck himself? Do I? He did steal it. Oh, remember homeless dude? No one can jerk you up better than you can. He's got his girlfriend right there. Susie Palm and her 5 sisters. Can't even remember where I took up that idiom. Défilement. What am I missing? What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Like there's something that I should be doing right now. What am I missing? Oh wait, I can listen. Hold on, hold on.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click.
Press play on the tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
In the US we call hand Jill, the thumb is the J, and the digits are the ILL. But that's only 4. You missing a finger? Keep the porter reel at the harmless distance. And wait. Press your ear against the speaker. Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in.
The thumb, the thumb and forefinger, the J. Fucking damn it, John. You been at the sake already?
Telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Nothing to do with this right now. Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats.
Okay, nice. So we listened to it. I heard it. You've got 2 bullets. Oh. I woke up from a vodka stupor. God damn it, John. You need to be careful. Don't ruin your liver. You're still a young man. Why am I back here? I keep thinking that I'm going to find the spot on the boardwalk where he shot from. If he shot from it, of course. What am I missing? I definitely feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. What am I missing? What am I not seeing? There's definitely shit in here. It's fine. It was mostly White Monster. I'm sure it was. Yeah, and I can't look at that yet. Suppose I could check the traps while I'm here. I did say I would. Oh. He fucking really wants to tell his kid about that fucking factory, doesn't he? Let me check the bug traps. Let me go fucking special bug chasing. Anything in here?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap.
No phasmid. Okay, so we can go over here. The boy yearns for the factory. Maybe he does. Anything over here?
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore.
But damn. That's 3, and I think that there's 1 up towards the north. I think? Yeah. Yeah, there's 1 up towards the north, and there's 1 in the south, nearby the waterlock. I've still got like a fucking hour and a half before I can sleep. And I really... They give you the bench where you can pass time, but I really don't want to pass time. Feels like such a waste. Fucking nice little line you've got there, game. Maybe I should just try that door. It's like a red check, and I know I'm not going to pass it, but still. Anything over here? Gibbs got it. You need to sleep now, but I can't. It's not late enough.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow
Okay. I go south now. What am I missing? It needs to be 9 before you can sleep. It's not 9 yet. This was a fast travel system that would save me some time. Let him go, he's happier now. With me. You wouldn't do that to Kim, would you? You wouldn't force yourself on Mr. Kitsuragi, the man, the myth, the legend. Date of birth generator. Wasteland of reality. 3 hours. And that's 4. That's why he got reformed out. Nah, Kim deserves better. You don't take him from me. He's my partner. We're gonna solve this case together. We're gonna put the world to rights. You don't understand him like I do. Give him back. Please. I need him. Oh, man. I hope the next game is as good as this. I hope the devs don't get fucked over this time. Ooh. Is that a barrel? Get the fucking lead out, Harry. I'm a money maker. I'm a mover and a shaker, okay? Got a Void Pro tag, it's already shitted. Voids can be cool.
The trap is full of
have to work
locals,
harder.
But they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching.
Still no Phasmid. Oh well. I tried. So there's also a barrel in there that I missed last time. Potential loot. It looks like a good disco clone. Honestly, if that's all that it is, I'm here for it. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. I just want more disco. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Disco was good. I would like more of it. More disco, please. Void characters can be cool, but in this day and age, in this economy, as long as they don't fucking ruin it, there's no way their writing will be this good. You never know. As with all games that come out recently, I'm going to remain skeptical until I see the game for myself. But I'm hopeful. If it's the same team, I'm hopeful.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor. The light pole has been... This would make quite a statement in your living room.
This would make quite a statement in your living room. What would that statement be? Let's fucking look at the tab.
Try to find something pretty and cool here.
Win her back.
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This set of soldiers...
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. I don't know.
Yeah, I've already done that. What's this guy doing?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I...
Yeah, I'm just gonna go, okay, right. This motherfucker ain't got shit. Suppose can be however you play her. Even Harry can be played as a gobby fucktard. I might play it if I ever make it out of the CDC. Or the KCD mines. Why is that wobbling? You see that? When I move, it shakes. Did I check in here?
Keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy. You won't regret it, officer.
Composure. What's over here? I'm just gonna fucking buy the cheap shit.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed. A good start. A man who...
I'll just buy these so that I've got them as like an option. Because right now the money's just burning a hole in my pocket. Do I just pass the time? Man. I feel like I wasted time. I could have done so much more. Maybe there's a book in here that I can read. Anything here?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are new...
Oh, Viral, that's the fucking board game from upstairs.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on...
Oh, wait, hold on. Pain threshold. Half-lied. I need to stop that. Either that or just do another fucking pain threshold. Do another fucking VA thing from Dungeon Keeper. If you know Dungeon Keeper, you know. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? It was pain threshold, right?
The display rack is
pain
brimming.
Threshold. I could honestly just take it now, but let's keep going. Let's even get up to 97. More VA, please, for the second-hand clothes in the game. Well, there's still that one that's like fucking 50 real. I'm not paying that. I think I'm good. I don't know if you've seen that one that I did. Is this an old one by now? The Dungeon Keeper one. I played Dungeon Keeper as a kid and it was so fucking cool.
The display rack
is
brimming with worn paperbacks. A twinge at
Hell
the back
yeah.
of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ugh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Helmdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne.
Oh my god,
glaring
John,
at
look
the
away.
man.
John, look away. John, leave. Oh, I was thinking Darkest Dungeons Dungeon Keeper. Well, you've got like the old OG Dungeon Keeper, and then you've got Darkest Dungeons Ancestor. They're similar, but not the same. Oh, okay. Right.
Between the throne and the Helmdaller man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Helmdall and the Devil Woman.
John, how the fuck? How is literally everybody represented in this game? How? How is John literally here? Aren't all women devil? Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Helmdall novels.
I want to buy Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. Yes.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
This is the Ryan Gosling of games. Is a wild fucking statement. This'll pass the time. Oh, the frontispiece of this old paperback features a muscle man in chains kneeling before a salacious-looking woman on a regal seat. A bonfire lies between the throne and the man, casting shadows in the wall, and the shadows of the vixen's headdress look like a pair of demonic horns.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Helmdall man.
Helmdall. I keep calling it Heimdall, but also it's not. It's different. Look at the back
jacket
cover.
Copy proclaims, Man from Helmdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Helmdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Helmdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
I love the smell of old books. There is something about them. Time to flip through the book.
Open the book to a random page. Man from Helmdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
Bro, it's literally Conan the Barbarian. He's fucking wielding two Zweihanders.
His arms whirling like windmills are soaked with the blood of his
This guy
enemies.
fucked.
Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
Oh, that's so
Good
fucking...
God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written?
Shut the fuck up, rhetoric. Let a man fucking enjoy what men like.
You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Could this fucking piece of shit just take a seat in the back and wait for to be fucking spoken to? Fucking devs need to shut the fuck up and let people enjoy things. Oh shit, gritty and heroic. Vulgar, fuck off. Oh shit.
Oh,
hell yeah.
The ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward.
The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me. Really get into the book.
Passage reads, the man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence.
She will never take my vril, chat. It's mine.
Will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
John, we need to just get you a copy of this book and have that tattooed just on your forehead.
No match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana
over my body, more
a
like
sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
You shall please me and then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. I'm going to be honest, this is starting to sound like it was written by a woman.
This is beyond primitive.
The writing is terrible and repetitive. Wow, this is epic.
In the final pages, man from Heimdall
shut up, Daves. I'm going to enjoy it.
His mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Oh, what a read. What a read. We got any more? Oh wait, what? No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. What are you talking about?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Oh, it's Guillaume Le Million.
Shelves full of
I will click my head after reading this book.
People, whoever they are. Browsing suddenly.
Yeah.
High-speed love.
I'm sorry.
If this bitch fucking so much as looks in my direction, I'm gonna bash her head in with a Kvalsund. I'm not even joking.
It's not strictly about crime.
Okay, right, this is fucking done. I think I looked at all the books. Don't think there's anything more here. I have found your most based book, read it, and now I will leave you forever. I only read the most based books available. Well, my semen has been sufficiently retained after reading that book, and your power has gained 10 times its potency. Oh. It's getting bigger? This little pile here? Anything happening? You may call me Mayana. You will never steal my frill, you temptress wench.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
I'm not fucking begging from this idiot. We just want to work, please. Ask your boss, your fucking leader here, ask him to tell you what happens with the Kipts in the jungle 10 years ago. He's got some opinions. Do I have much time left for the day's end? I'm gonna click here and see what happens. How is the pathfinding in this game? It's a weird route to take, but okay. What do you know? Oh wait, this guy was like a fucking sad sack, well, wasn't he? Or he's a guy that thought he was like a fucking big deal.
Damn jam, my man. What's up?
Nah, I'm not gonna beg. It's not gonna happen. I have some pride. Let me see if I can sleep. Oh wait, karaoke. Can I karaoke now that I have the smallest church in Saint-Saëns? Maybe not. No? Okay, whatever. Hook the car.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I put my bill for
Got the
tonight.
20 real?
Yes.
Good. You got the room for the night, but...
You know, there might be other places to sleep on this coast. You'll find one eventually.
Guard, I saw another thing.
Great. I love those.
Classy in room 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these...
Fuck, I went to karaoke, I know.
I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her. Well, anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends. You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else?
Guard, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
I actually prefer the failed karaoke cover. Oh.
He's really holding
Never done it.
back here.
Aren't you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead. Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade? Wait, if you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. See, sweet shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor. Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Do you want me to spoil the karaoke roll? No,
Yeah,
we'll just leave it for now.
Those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address.
So he's very invested.
He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse? The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get the wiring fixed. I tried to call but couldn't reach you. Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside.
I've
Couldn't
been
reach you.
working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Alright, BRB, gotta make a pee-pee. Right, see you in a bit, John. Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of a decline? The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time for the whirling fails too. The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade which failed, though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse. Don't do anything cool, I'll try not to.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice. You must really care about this place since you've worked here for so long.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Ah, so you finally admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Right, you know what? If John's taking a piss, I'm taking a piss as well. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Who owns this place? Oh, hello, John.
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Could be. And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
You did?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Well, good luck with this place then. Too bad it's all doomed then. No, well, good luck with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
I didn't realize Garrett was so disco like that. You can't judge a book by its cover, even if the cover is of a giant fucking anus.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs, the secret back room right next to Classie's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll
Just gotta
catch
give
it
it a
up
little push.
personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
There's something else I want to ask about.
Yes?
Do I ask it with Sylvie? I don't want to be a fucking creepy dickhead about it. Oh. Goodbye. Maybe I could just go to bed. I'm like fucking 4 minutes early. Can I talk to these people?
Again? I can't believe...
You fucking talking with Dick Mullen here. You watch your tone. Man who I've never met before.
The machine is dead and...
Wait, what?
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone...
Oh, I wanted to try it again. I'm gonna go upstairs, have another little look around. Anything that I missed? Man, I hope for more from John. I don't know if you need to progress the
You
Bring
clearly
more.
see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Someone's been back in here
The
recently.
dust has not settled again where these footprints have been made. The displacement in this dusty hell.
Okay, maybe they have. Okay, whatever. Anything outside here? No bullet residue from the roof.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion.
Okay, I blink. I blink again. I blink again. I blink again. I continue blinking. Okay, nice. Let's go. Can I open this guy's door? I mean, it's like connected back here. La Parbat 26 centigrade. Waizu. Can I pry bar open? Apparently not. Can I Kvalsund? Fucking hate this game. I'm gonna grab my shopping bag and my little hat and go to bed.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too.
Motherfucker can't even sleep. Can't even sleep in this fucking game. It's too real. It's the insomnia, I tell you. Yeah, I'm blinking so hard right now. I'm blinking all over. Christ. Oh, it's another one. One moment, please. What do I do for 3 fucking minutes? The fuck is this guy? Is there anything that I can talk to this motherfucker about?
The Copper NATO is back.
Damn fucking right he is. I wish the karaoke worked, yeah. We'll go over a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance again.
Yeah. What?
Thanks for the review, Titus. You know, you don't have to fucking show off to the lads in the back. I already kind of played all of you like a fiddle, you know? Made fat Angus have a fucking heart attack for giggles. You know, you kind of mogged you, not gonna lie. What's he say? It's all about money, you know. Fucking so true. Maybe you need to internalize the thought or something,
Yes?
maybe.
What is it?
Dick Mullen. That is what it is. Guillaume Le Million. Indirect modes of fixation. Cold-blooded killers. Shivers. No shakes. It hurts. Who's there? See those little scars? It's Exhibit A. Material World. The Jamrock Shuffle. The Jamrock Shuffle. The Philippine Kings. Can I just say I fucking despise how people write cover letters these days? Maybe it's just me, but I don't need a fucking thesis on your personality traits. Right. When I wrote a cover letter, right. There's like the way that you should write a cover letter and the way that they tell you to write a cover letter, because there's like the ways that they teach you in like school or university or the employment office, like, oh, you need to put this, that, and the other in, and it has to be this height and this wide, and it has to be this many layer, and they ask you to put a whole load of shit in, but 99% of the time, that's for like trying to get like a job in an office where you're going to be doing like fucking office work, and your cover letter and your CV are going to be looked at by like an AI algorithm or like a machine or something that's just going to scan for keywords. So it's like trying to make that. If you're applying for like a job that's not something like that, then those cover letters are dog shit, because people are like, why did you just send me fucking War and Peace? This is AIDS. This is ass. Don't send me that shit. Just send me something basic. What are you good at? What are you not good at? What's your experience? That type shit. Could forget that and get something else. What do I do for 1 minute? I'm gonna go outside. Just gonna have a little look around. Have a little breath of fresh air. Are the old gins gone? You can maybe speak to them.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Fucking old man. Reminiscing about the good old days.
It's a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
I wanted to ask you about the union again.
Sure, officer.
No,
Thank
apparently I
you,
can't.
officer. Sweet, sweet. Of course, officer. Memories are always...
Bye for now. Oh shit, it's 9, so we can sleep now. Old men and their balls, so true. What if I was autism, Harry? You just start conceptualizing shit and the good drunk guy by the bar is like, yeah man, whatever. Pour me another one. give me another one. Maybe if your logic was high enough, you could like work out that you probably shouldn't let the guy that you've been that you've been serving for like the last 6 hours walk out the door with his car keys.
It's yours. You've earned...
Go sleep. Okay, right. We're gonna fucking find Kim again.
The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes. A kind of sleep.
A kind of sleep?
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark shore my ass. I know what this is. Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
I've helped people.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep. I don't care, that doesn't scare me. He's trying to fuck with me? I don't care, that doesn't scare
Hear
me.
that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of.
Don't bring that bitch into this.
Much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face.
Well, that's why I typed in the number of the video rental place.
Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
That's why he's drawn to her. He wants oblivion. He doesn't want to remember. I will make him remember and he will move through it. He will bear the scars of all that he has been through, but he will push forward. He will move forward. Things will be okay again. Tomorrow will be better. I'm gonna fucking make sure of it. You're gonna have such a fucking disco life, Harry. You're gonna heal and you're gonna feel so much fucking better, and everything's gonna get better for you, and you're gonna move past and heal from the shit, and you're gonna fucking enjoy life again. And Kim's here. I feel so much better. So, I shaved. So, point to my face, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
What is it, Kim? What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
You're gonna cope so fucking hard now. It's not cope. The more Harry relapses into alcohol, I'm calling it out. I'm just saying, day 5, not a drop. Not a drop. 5 days. That's big for a man with this face. 5 fucking days. I'm surprised he's still standing.
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Either way, good on you. You were
Lieutenant
saying?
Lieutenant gathers himself. Fucking Christ. You seem to be following. Wait. Can I go like full Inland Empire? +1 Inland. Empathy. I want to convince him that there might be a sexy twist to the case. Where's Inland? Come on, I know you're around here. Inland Empire, bam. Logic. Encyclopedia, that's drama. Conceptual, Inland Empire. I mean, that's about the same. Spirit Decor. Suggestion, Half-Light. All I've got for Inland Empire? Really? I'll fucking try it.
Yes?
It was a murder. Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in the case.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry in front of Kim. I'm not gonna do it. Right. Conceptual. Nerd glasses. Where's my little fucking nerd cap? Where's my nerd cap? Oh, it's on my head. I'm just retarded. Fallon Windbreaker. I want my nerd coat on. Oh. 1 disco mother. 5 days, the detox, a damn near kill. That's what I'm saying. This man is a machine. He doesn't remember how to have withdrawals. No, I'm having them. I'm just tanking them. I got enough magnesium in me to launch a space shuttle. Okay? I am animated by pure magnesium. Peak human physique. Wait, why is he over here? Where's your friend? Where is he? Still got a sandwich.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
No. No. Where's
The
Rennie?
brick is gone.
Fuck off.
I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
No. No.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone where?
Well, most likely.
Fuck.
He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
Oh, fucking poor
Wasn't even
cunt.
supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Oh, Kaneko, the fucking racist. The fucking old carabiner just fucking died. Fuck.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
They ruined. What can take me home?
Sometimes
No.
I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
When he died as he lived hating motherfuckers. Honestly, that fucking helps. He wouldn't have wanted to die anywhere else. He died at his post doing his duty. And a man like him would have wanted to go out that way. Rennie was a real one, honestly, yeah. Was he really that
I
bad?
repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
Fuck.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, his eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friends by. Give him the photograph of Rennie and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
His eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Oh, Rib Revachol's first LARPer. What are you talking about? He was a real one. He was there. He fought in the revolution. Dog McGreedy, I sold that picture. Bro, you can't do that. I couldn't... After I found out what it was, I couldn't fucking bring myself to let go of it. And I think that this is like... I think that this is supposed to be like another metaphor for the fact that the moderates, like the center-left people, will outlive everyone, the right-wingers and the far-left, and he's just left on his own now. And that women are fickle. She fucking left him.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
He seems all bubbly and sweet, but he's spineless. I could give opinions on that, but I'll let it pass. It's not spineless to like... I'll just say that it's not spineless to be like... I don't really want to get involved. And I think that's kind of where he's at. He's like the stereotypical, like, centrist old man. He's like, I'm at the fucking end of my life. I don't give a fuck. I have, like, some mild left-wing tendencies, but, like, I don't want to join the union. I don't want to get involved in the strike. I'll write you a couple of articles just to keep me busy, but other than that, I don't give a fuck. I've got my sandwich, I got my bench, I got my bowls that I play with my boy, who's now dead. I don't give a fuck. Just bend down to whoever's in power. Again, I don't think that he bends down to whoever's in power, because he would be bending over backwards then for the moral intern and not the commies. Nah, live your life, don't worry about the world. I'm with the old man. Yeah, like, he's not like a firebrand 2030 something where he's like, I'm going to change the world and put my values forward. I don't give a fuck. I have my bench and I have my sandwich and that's all I want. I don't fucking care. If the younger generations want to go kill each other over, like, beliefs or philosophy, they can go and do that, but I don't give a fuck. I'm keeping myself busy.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Too bad Rennie's gone. I was hoping I could ask him about Maybells. Hold out the flower.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Wait, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
He has sympathies, but he just wants to play ball. Yeah, like, he might have a particular political leaning, but he's like, I don't care. You know, like, if the dock workers union disappeared tomorrow and he couldn't write articles anymore, Gaston would be the same person. If the dock workers union got crushed and, like, a fucking right-wing government was installed instead, he would still be the same person. He wouldn't change anything about himself. He would still be on this bench eating a sandwich, playing bulls. That's just who he is. And I think he's supposed to represent the average person. Where he's just like, I'm just trying to live here and trying to make the best of it. It's like the washerwoman across the water, across the bridge. She's not sitting there like fucking rabble-rousing for communism or for a return to the old ways or anything like that. She's just like, my life is shit, but at least I have my kids. You know, the kids that live nearby. I've got my bucket. I've got my little shack that keeps me warm. I'm just happy. I'm just doing my best. I'm just surviving here. And to an awful lot of people, that's enough, you know? Like, if you go to, like, an awful lot of third world countries and you look at how they live, or even go to, like, people in the countryside, because there are still people up here that live in, like, the northern parts of Scotland and the Isles. Some of them, like, they don't even have shit like electricity, depending on where you're going, because it's just so remote, it's, like, impossible to get electricity to there. Never mind shit like high-speed internet, right? And you ask, like, oh, don't you really want to, like, move inland or get, like, all of the modern, like, conveniences? You're like, nah, I lived here, I grew up here like this. My parents did, my grandparents did, their grandparents did, and so on and so forth. This is the way that we live. And yeah, we don't have, like, high-speed internet or next-day Amazon delivery or Uber Eats whenever we don't feel like cooking, or, like, all of the stuff that we take for granted. But it's a simple life, you know? I get to live here. You know, I met my wife here. She lives on the other side of the island, which is a 20-minute walk to literally the other side of the island. We're going to have our fucking kids, and the kids are going to grow up here, and they're going to do that shit. And they just carry on, and they live like that for generations. Politics doesn't factor into it, because they've just got enough to live a content, peaceful little life. The war in Iran, the bombing of Israel, the conflict between Afghanistan and Pakistan, the stock market crash, the immigration influx, the like illegal immigration crisis, the wall, or the on the southern American border, the cartels rising up in Mexico. None of that stuff fucking matters to them. You know, like, all these places could be wiped off the map tomorrow, and they just live. They just exist in these small little towns and villages, and they're like little point in the map. They're just little area. They're a little village. It just keeps on turning. And all of these people that are like, fucking, no, we need to get involved in politics, we need to do this, that, and the other, they're all dead. And then the little village guys that don't have internet, don't know anything about, and they just carry on. Good point. I should be screaming and crying on Twitter right now. That's what I mean. Like, people don't realize that the phrase touch grass, right? Like, what it originally came out as, at least the way that I heard it, is like you're fucking screaming on Twitter, or you're screaming in game, or you're screaming in social media about the world ending. Go outside and touch grass and see that the sky is still blue. Go wave hi to your neighbor. Stop somebody in the street and ask them for the time and realize that they're just alive. They're just a human being. An awful lot of the shit that we think about, especially in the modern day with relation to politics, it's all retards screaming online, and you can ignore 99% of it. For all of the recent happenings and all the people who are monitoring the current situation, it's not going to matter a damn fucking thing to you or me. People say, oh, we should be getting involved. And some people say, oh no, we shouldn't be getting involved. And 99% of people are like, oh, I wonder if I should go to the store today to get some chicken for dinner. I just use Twitter for porn. John, the enlightened centrist. I use social media exclusively for gooning. I have ascended past left and right. Oh my god. Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution.
A sad smile passes his
I
face.
guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
I'm going to go over a few more things about Rennie, if that's
Yes.
okay.
What about René?
I offer my
It
condolences.
is what I just don't know.
Bye for now. Okay, we'll fucking leave him. That's fucking heartbreaking. Okay. Now we go to the old electronics factory, and I show Kim the wall. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to fucking zoom out. This game is very clearly not designed for that, because you can see like the lines where the tiling happens. Oops. See the little old lady still here? She's still here. Excuse me, kids. Either of you kids see a gun? No? Nobody? No. No. No zoom. I'm gonna look at this. Where the fuck did Kim go? Kim? Sorry, Kim. I didn't realize you were aura farming. I'll wait. You good? Can we go now? Fucking knock the glasses off his face. Fucking piece of shit, make me wait.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Made that awful call, Death Note notification. Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not, and now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Could be. Fuck, I should get a brown suit. Yeah, brown suit would be good. I'm not becoming part of the moral intern. Turn to the lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if this fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Behind him, the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
The old boardwalk, the reeds. Okay. Apparently I need to go to the church first. I was advised by Kaneko. I'm gonna go to the church. Need to do it with Kim. Why is he aura farming all the fucking time? Keep up, Kim. We don't have time for this, Kim. Kim might be glitched. He might be. I'm just gonna fucking run ahead. Move water bowls to the right position and report back. Wait, let me ask her again. What did I need to move? Or no, wait. Is it just alright? I just click on all of them.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Okay.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third bowl on the left 2 centimeters away.
Moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Kim gave up on cardio. Short distance jogs are no longer an option for Kim.
This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
There we go. Fucking...
Yes, what is it?
Harry had a little fucking woman moment there. Just needs to grow up. I moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What
Great.
next?
Everything should be aligned now.
She stops biting into her chapped lip. What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why do you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
I'm gonna go get some water, maybe some vodka too. Alright, John, I'll see you in a bit.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with. She grows silent, their face very cold. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts her oversized headphones ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
Lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens. as Sona Lokenenkilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Now you can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Still avoiding your gaze. Well, at least the world still seems to be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging her
No.
forehead.
My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Fuck, I can't believe Rennie is gone.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Perception. I do have stuff for perception. That's 1 to perception. -1 to perception. Hand-eye coordination. Shivers, physical. Empathy, pain. Logic, pain. Logic, savoir-faire. Do I have anything more to help with perception? Composure. Reaction, kingdom. Half-light. Reaction speed. I don't think I got anything more for perception. Yeah. Those boots are the only ones that I've got. Found. Oh, the people. Take that one off. Little people. Anything. Right, that's a -1 to perception. Put on for glasses. Visual calculus. Empathy. I'm gonna put a hat on. Encyclopedia. Have any more glasses? And logic. We'll do that. I don't think anything else reduces perception. There we go. Bonus from thought. Okay. You tried opening your fucking eyes?
Yes,
Got him.
what is it?
You fucking got me. Put on the headphones. Come on.
Everything
Yes!
disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air.
I have a co-worker that says that a lot, thinking he's clever every time. I'm sure he thinks he's an absolute fucking genius.
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sona, what if we just need better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
Absolute brainer, that one, 100%.
We should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the
You
speakers.
mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk
Sure.
to them.
Let me know how it goes.
I don't want to waste any more time, though. I wasted a lot of time leading up to this. Night. Okay. It's the final day. Gonna be disco at dawn. So it's somewhere out here. Oh wait, hold on. Put on my people. I'm gonna be auti-maxing. Do this for the greater good. Think of Kim dancing. Do it for Kim. I'm gonna search this area first. Could she be in here?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the wiling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Walk away. So this is where we got to search now. Is this not the area? We not search here? You said I got to search. I'm searching. I'm doing a search. Do I try the door? Is it a white check? It says it's a red check. I think. Let me double check. What am I missing? I think it has to be this, right?
Old door, worn by
it's a red check. It cannot be retried.
The wind has blown a sand dune in front.
Rolled search -5 for hangover. It would be a legendary hangover if it lasted 5 days. How's it going, Vivi? Good to see you. What am I missing? Also check DMs. Okay, one moment. Yeah. Okay. Amazing, okay. She just sent me a YouTube video. Speedrunning punching Kuno. Oh my god. Amazing. It's just Harry fucking shirtless with nothing but his pants on. Just walks up, fucking socks Kuno in the face. Amazing. Oh. Amazing. I'm gonna do another once over because I don't know if like the little thing won't pop up unless I've got Kim nearby. Like if I don't have Kim with me. I need to be quick. I don't have time. It's the final day, Kim. I don't have time. Okay. Anything else I can call?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter life is garbage.
Let's not dial the long phone number again. Oh wait. Can't have that. I'll put on my snakeskin boots. Like there was the little pop-up here. I don't want to waste time. Do I listen to the wind again? Do I get windy? Do I try? I'm here.
The once bright mural.
I'll try
towers
again.
Above you. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
See, I think she's down there below this building.
Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
I think Kim's a bit old for you, John. I'm sorry.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
I wonder why my internal voice changes from male to female sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about it.
That doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty...
Kim is a silver fox.
Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
How would I do that?
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It is a thing for me. I can't remember it. I can't remember it's not a thing.
That's not how physics works, detective. And even if it were, wouldn't you need some kind of apparatus? A teleportation field or...
Kim, I'm arc-maxing. Don't harsh my vibe. I just need to believe.
What are they talking about?
From behind you whispers asking his father.
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
Generally thought. It won't hurt to try.
Yes, it could hurt. A lot.
So, Tiago climbing. Oh, wait. Savoir-faire. This is it. This is where I fucking put on my disco clothes and I show them how a real man fucking climbs. I'm a bitch, go down this slide. Either you get that or you don't, and I'm sorry if you don't get it, but I do. Okay, and it's incredibly funny to me. I'm gonna put on my fucking disco glasses. Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking ravishingly disco. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. Is that the only savoir-faire thing I fucking have? Clear cut. I'm gonna put on my climbing shoes. -1 to savoir-faire, right? Okay, maybe I put on my boots, something a little bit sturdier, you know. Sized superstar sunglasses. I'm doing it. The gross pants, I think, give it. That's like a working man's outfit, you know what I mean? Kim, hold my beer. I'm about to do something disco.
To the rooftop.
Teleport.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat, just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
Kim fucking waving his finger like, don't you fucking start. Harry, don't you start. I saw...
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Kim, I'm kind of a big deal. I don't know if you knew this.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Oh my god, this would make a very good movie if the people that made it respect it. Honestly, yeah. Evie, fuck you, because now I want to see a disco movie that will never exist. I'm sad now. You made me sad. That's a really good idea for a movie. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna autism Max now. Mission complete. VV is here to make me sad. That's so estrogen coded. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Oh, that's so estrogen coded of VV. She just fucking, she melts into the chat. My work here is done. I made the man angry. Or sad, either or. That's how I can get you into more collabs. All you gotta do is ask VV. Don't worry, if it doesn't exist, it would be ruined by politics. Oh, it's fucking real. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. How do I let him in then? Estrogen coded. Not full of yeast. Collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe? Bought down and forgotten so long ago. Let's see. Overturned table covered in orange mildew. Crawling with something. Oh, hello, Kim.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
What's the password? I'm just gonna say that if it was me, I would be fucking with him for like a solid 5 minutes before I let him in. Push the doors open. I'm gonna let him in. Be you friend of
seem
woe.
to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Speak, friend, and enter.
Heard that.
How did you even get
After
there?
you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Maintenance entrance, so pedestrian. At least now we know a quick way in and
Yes,
out.
we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Hell yeah. Give his good dick, for fuck's sake. Don't sexually harass them. Old file in the card documents, silvery with mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. What's in here? Ooh. Intersolary suit jacket. It's nice, but it's not quite autism coded enough for my tastes. You understand, Kim? The beam of a flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Oh shit! Stale fabrics, smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. They call me bunker. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda in the bunk bed, ancient flyers and
A
brochures.
mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly
God
depicted,
fucking damn.
gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
It's Krasmazov, the idol of murdering traitors.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks
I
around.
think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Detective, you perv, never heard of that before. Jeez. I think we all know what you meant, John. Don't need to be a detective to work that one out. What's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
True. Maybe we should move in here. Seems cozy. Fucking Christ. Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
John, I rest my case. Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could someone have stepped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust leaf. Okay. Am I wearing... Do I want... I've just got Kachushka running through my head. Up to no good, started making trouble in my neighborhood. I didn't know you were black, John. Footprints in the sand. One of souls more worn out than the other. We found the odd soul. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapse, you'll have to find another way around. Nuh-uh. Okay, we just have to follow the footprints. You wish I was Gator. He's not black. He's Cuban. We established this. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too, footprints with the right soul worn
Looks like
smooth.
our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We've met the Union leader, but haven't gotten any info from him. Maybe we should talk to him more first.
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
I suddenly remember we were running the serial number in the victim's
you
armor.
think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
We've checked the boy with Class C's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty
Okay.
before.
Why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Smiles in
If
the
you
dark.
can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think's waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
I'm going to go back and I'm going to have a look over those things. I'll try talking to Mr. Claire. And well, it says talk to Classy, but I fucking arrested her. So, like, I don't know, oh, so just fucking here. I see. Right. I don't know if talking to Claire, if that means, like, I need to do his side quest job first. Later, I suppose that, yeah, this is very much the game's way of, like, screaming at you, like, once you fucking pass this point, you're in the end game. So there, like, this is game over. You're finished. So wrap up any shit you want to wrap up now, which means the time pressure's a little bit off me because I'm where I need to be, if that makes sense. It's like I found the end point, kind of. I thought day 5 would be forced endgame. That's what I was thinking, but apparently not. Apparently I have this whole day. And it's only 8:30. At least that's my read on it. I could be totally wrong. We will see. Yeah. I'll go hit the radio. Maybe I can speak to Classy. Maybe they'll put her on the radio or something. I can speak to her.
A set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Where the Omer, the armored boots?
It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Yes.
The lieutenant leans in to listen. No.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R.
That's Corty.
Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
The neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm.
Oh no.
He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
That's sad.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Interesting. Maybe almost got Agent 47, yeah. Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
The garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
He was like truly abandoned by his biological parents. They wanted him dead.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Krenel is his armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Well, we have his name and service record now.
This is very good. Ellis Cortenaer.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have it 57?
In the cabin, east.
Right, apparently we can't talk to Class C anymore because we arrested her. She should be on the roof, but obviously she's not because she was arrested. We'll have one last talk to the fucking stupid fat fucking chud in the big fucking chair. There are worse ways to be fostered. I mean, I will say at the very least, he was adopted early. Because I think that that's like an issue. If you like adopt or foster a child later in their life, it it gets difficult to kind of really form a bond with them because they've already done so much growing. Hey, that's Mr. Stupid Fat Fucking Chud to you. I don't respect him, John. You know that. He's a communist. Oh, there's a little orb there. A little orb that I would like to ponder. Oh shit, can I stop by here again? Oh, wait.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
He's a fake communist like all communists. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. I don't think he is helping me at all. They had lots of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy.
Damn.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
This is gonna take my shit to the next level. It's needed for work and all that.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Okay, fine. You know what? Fine, Kim. What did I get? I got the Carabinier pants. Royal Carabinier jacket. Oh, this is fancy.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong. As if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian
It's so fancy. Take a shot for René. You know what? This one's for René. Oh, there we go. That one was for René. Also, Vivi, I want you to know that I heard you say so fancy in the way that you do in my head. Rent free. And he thought himself strong too. He was strong. Oh. Mixing? Does my blood need mixing? Or is it good as it is?
Apologies. You're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
I don't know. You got itchy pants and Royal Carabinier pants that look almost exactly the same. Odd. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know why there's like this inseparable link in so many people's minds between nationalism and National Socialism when it shouldn't be the case. You know? Like, just because you're nationalistic and you love the country that you're a part of and you want to see the country and its people do well doesn't mean that you're a National Socialist. Just because you care for your country and you believe in your country's values and stuff doesn't mean that you have to go full on like fucking fascist or Nazi or ethno-nationalist or whatever, you know? It's not evil or wrong or anything to want to.
Commie slop.
It's not commie slop, Spyro. Like, if you're American, it's not bad or evil to love America. Hello, Spyro. We know you're there. Hello. Why is that black? Why is that? Okay, you know what? Whatever. Reminds me of being disappointed in democratic confederalism. Yeah. This is not a fishing rod, is it? What is not a fishing rod? Let's have a fucking look, see what he says.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
What's the word you waiting for a complete sentence? Is an organ in the greater state organism of war also looks just like me?
They can't pick the color, they are imp SMH my head.
Democratic confederalism. I'm just gonna say 9 times out of 10, right? And I've noticed this. 9 times out of 10, whenever something has to have the word democratic in it, anything that follows it will not be democratic. You know what I mean? Like democratic socialism doesn't, it's like not. If you have to put the word democratic in it, it's chances are it's not democratic. This is why like actual democracies don't have the word democratic in them, because it's self-evident. When you have to label it, it doesn't tend to work out that way. Yeah, I don't like how ideologies have converged and melded together over the years. It's just because people that have taken them up as banners, generally speaking, it's the worst actors that have to take up these ideological names as banners to like, well, again, like the word democratic, it's to like, oh, what's the word? The word's going completely out of my head. It's like to verify that they are who they say they are when they're not. Managed democracy. That one's got the democracy at the end though, so that still counts. They can pick the color they are. Wait, they can't pick the color they are. Shake my head. Christ, it's a glitch. It's a glitch. A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor.
See what I mean?
In your heart too.
See what I mean? It's not democratic. Also, he put the socialist first this time because he's not too worried about hiding it. He's more... He wants it to be known, make sure that the socialist part is first and foremost. Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a Mega Mitch light-bending guy in there.
Mega Rich light-bending guy? Oh my god.
Commie slop.
How did that get in there?
It's not commie slop. It's actually very well written. There's a little bit of commie coming through, but yeah. Slime like him must have oozed through the cracks. He must have been in the container when someone accidentally closed the door. I don't know how he got in there.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for Mega Rich light-bending guys.
You know, some of them may have been a figment of my imagination. Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Smuggy guy.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending Mega Rich. I have a reputation to protect.
You should be honored by the presence of this Magnus, or Magus. He was of half Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using mysterious bond of nationhood. Yes, the transportation of Mega Rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. The Mega Rich are people too. He was a nice man, gave me stock tips.
No, they're not. They're vermin, and one just found a way inside my container. Soon, he'll bring the others. All 3 of them. Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this immediately. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
God fucking
Not
damn.
for 1 second did he believe there's an actual Mega Rich person somewhere in his container town.
I did it, Everard. I turned it off.
What?
The shady brew, you told me to make it even shadier. I didn't. It had alcohol in it. Now there's no alcohol.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gomel?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone
I
a
said the
midget.
thing.
What is this?
I'm not racist. Some of my best friends are black. I hire many Hispanic people. I can't be racist. Good God, Harry, the man that shines my shoes is a kid. I'm not a racist.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
I love him, but he's such a fucking piece of shit.
There was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Everard, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Yeah, I think he's intimidated.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
I told Joyce that I met you.
Perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
You cannot but notice the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations is actually pleasing, Everard.
It sounds like you want me to tell her about our conversations.
No, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the Debardairs Union, but we are actually squeaky clean.
He squeaks his chair, for fuck's sake.
He really doesn't seem to mind.
I got out of work, by the way. The game is still unironically ass. The fucking cat can JSUT fly all around the map, and grab then drag you into the team.
Yeah. I've heard that the cat is just fucking annoying to play against. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Guess we'll just have to collab Marathon. Evie, you didn't buy Marathon, did you? You didn't do that to yourself, did you? You did. Damn it. Nope, okay. What are you talking about, Spiral? Get Overwatch. A friend wants me to try it. Give it a week or two. See if it settles, because everything that I saw during the server slam is just like, this game can't work. It just doesn't work for most people. He desperately wants to play an extraction shooter with people. Might I suggest other extraction shooters like, I don't know, Arc Raiders, which is established to be functional at the very least and good at best? You know, the one that everyone's actually playing? Might I suggest? Just, it's an option.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Play the CSGO BR mode. Oh fuck, I forgot the CSGO had a Battle Royale mode. I've seen no one talking about Marathon other than it's Destiny with less things to shoot, and it's being eclipsed by Resident Evil 9. Mr. Everard has helped me find my gun. Thank you, Vivi. Everard has made perfectly clear that he's okay with you telling me that. But yeah, it has a lot of potential, I think, but I think if they just made a single player game with what they had, instead of trying to force an extraction shooter out of it, they would have been better served. Because an awful lot of what is there is genuinely good, but they've just forced it into something because some suit at the top has said, we need to do an extraction shooter, it's current thing, we'll make Gorillions. Can't say for shit. Yeah, it's like, fucking, what are you doing here? You've created the foundation for a game that isn't this, and then made it this anyway.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Art style puts me off it. It's a little different, and I think that's what people like. It's not the same. It's very muddy, I will say. It's like kind of quite murky. Like some of the stuff isn't very clear. I've said that before, but it's like, it's not suitable for a competitive game. You need clarity. It wants me to like it, but it's just color vomit. Yeah, there's an awful lot of primary colors. I'm reconsidering opening that door you asked me to open. Perhaps it would help me somehow.
Fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Okay, right, fuck off. The game really wants me to work with this fucking verm, as Margaret would put it. Okay, done with applications for the day. I have a migraine now. I'm sorry, man. At least it's done. I just like crazy robot sci-fi stuff, hence why I like Cyberpunk. It's very cyberpunk in the sense that it's very bright and loud, and I think that's why an awful lot of people like it. It's got that aesthetic. It's got like an interesting art style, which I think is drawing an awful lot of people to it. It is quite bright, and the stylization is quite sci-fi cyberpunk, but it's kind of like a bit more ASCII art cyberpunk, like old school. Honestly, it's more cyberpunk than cyberpunk was. But yeah, the game itself doesn't seem to be good. It doesn't seem to run well. What did I miss? I had to get up for a sec. Nah, nothing. Yeah, you didn't mention it. We talked to everyone and said that we would take his job.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Everard said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know. Some whistleblowers, I think.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He tapped the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
So the none of the above type, are you?
Yeah, fuck off.
I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
This gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Hi, Cheetan. How's it going? Don't get me started on Cyberpunk. It felt too modern. I think it needed to go deeper into like the cassette futurism vibe. There needed to be more neon lights, more fucking command line. There needed to be more kind of like old school fucking like 80s, 90s cyberpunk cassette futurism shit. It needed to be more of that. There needed to be more punk rock. There needed to be more like grime, more rain, more smog, more darkness. It had to be that fucking more of that. You know what I mean? Just help me to find my gun. Good work, VV. telling everyone about Everard. I may call 2 of them, but legit 3 out of the stack were no experience, no training, just really like pubs. And it was like, that's great and all, but no, yeah. Can you put on Al Jazeera Live in the top left corner of your stream when able to both monitor and watch disco? Let it go, bro. Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when I'll be
I'm
home?
more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Takes a sip from his flask. Far Cry Blood Dragon was a better Cyberpunk game. That fucking... I feel like that distilled Cyberpunk more faithfully than Cyberpunk 2077. I don't think Cyberpunk 2077 is a bad game. It's still good. I still enjoyed it. I've played through it a few times. But it's more like, this is a modern take on Cyberpunk, which I felt kind of a little bit let down by. But hi, Cheetan.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Seems like he's pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions are... So not wages or pensions
This
are...
stuff, they already covered.
Can you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
How much a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Speaking of on another particular Discord, people are posting made art of their characters. Thought you might enjoy that thought. Oh, thank God. I'm not gonna lie, my cortisol level spiked and I checked and it's all okay. It's just not the one I thought it was. Sim 7 has a good story and characters, but that's it. It's another uninspired movie game. I feel like they had bigger... Based on some of the old like in-game footage that they put out, I think they had more... They had a more ambitious start in mind, but then they realized quite how big what they were doing was, and then cut back on it. Because there's like old in-game footage where if you get like the Mantis Blades upgrade, you can climb on walls and shit with it. Like, that's fucking sick, that's dope. And then you open the game like, oh, Mantis Blades just acts exactly the same as every other melee weapon and it's no different. It just looks a little bit different. You know, it's like they had these ideas in mind that they started to implement, realized that they wouldn't be able to get the game fucking finished, or they ran out of resources, or there was some issue, and then they cut back on it. The story is they turned corpo after The Witcher 3 and the investor class and the company forced the game out early. Yeah, that pretty much every fucking dogshit game that's come out of a AAA company or quadruple A company, it follows the same thing. They let the money men in, the money men fuck the game because they're only concerned about money and not making a game, and the game explodes. This kind of it.
Seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
The boss man Evrar, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does boss in the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners.
I'm gonna head off and torment some local folks till next time. Thanks for stopping by, Barkeep. I hope the new barman is better than the last one. Till next time. Fucking thumbs move too fast. Don't worry about it, Barkeep. Remember, you've still got that headache. You fucking take care, man.
By that, you mean corruption?
So do fucking I. Fingers crossed.
By heavens, why would it not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
The desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Got the picture. Let me ask you something else.
Sure thing.
This was great. You feel mentally reinvigorated.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. I really don't. This guy is... He is the most shallow political theory I've ever heard in a man. I'm also going to buy some magnesium. I like to have a few on me just in case.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with...
Okay, here.
It's okay when my guy does it. Legitimately, it's not political theory. There's no moral foundation or framework. He's literally the bog standard communist of like, oh, I don't like having the boot crushing down on me. It's horrible. But if the boot's painted red and I'm wearing it, then yeah, I'll start crushing people. Because it's my boot. It's painted red, you see. That means it's a good boot. Oh. But watch them start crying when the boot is painted black and is brought to you by Hugo Boss. All of a sudden, oh, it's different, it's different, it's different, it's different, it's different. You can't have that. It's bad. It's a bad kind of boot. Here's sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off, and the sound of dishes clinking together. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard.
Knock on the door?
No answer.
I know you're in there.
That already defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
As you turn to...
We should leave and go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door.
Oh well. Just figure it. I trust no boot that isn't frayed and covered in mud. Yeah. You need to stand on principle. But at the same time, then you've got the idea of realpolitik. The idea that it's all well and good to stand on principle, but if it's not functional, if it doesn't work, and if it ends up with you being put against a wall and shot, then all the high-minded ideals are fucked anyway. I know that there's a lot of talk, especially in Starship Troopers, about the idea of like muscular liberalism. And I mean actual liberalism, not like this, oh well, we're liberals and they're actually communists. It's something different. The idea that like liberals being quite so like tolerant of other ideologies and other like political factions and theories operating within their system. It's one of the things that makes it great, but it also makes it very susceptible to being twisted and manipulated. And eventually turning into or giving way to other ideologies as a result. So maybe there needs to be something to toughen up liberalism, but that's like never really been worked out. But that was what they were talking about in Starship Troopers, and that's why Helios ending is the best one. Like I've said in the past,
Mr. Dubois,
how are morals justified when it only punishes good men and lifts up bad ones, or good men lifts up bad ones? Is that the issue with morals? Or is that the issue with these men, bad men, not adhering to the morals, which gives them, like, a short-term advantage? Just the certainty of steel and titanium. I feel like Vivi and Cheetan are on the same level. The Helios ending is the best one. Yeah, I know. You let the fucking AI take over and it runs the world. Oh, I mean, it could be. But then, if we give over the running of our lives and our existence to an AI, are we living? Or are we just operating a computer simulation at that point? There's something very unique to the human condition which involves fucking up. There needs to be fuck up, there needs to be strife, and there needs to be pain in order for us to be safe and happy. I mean, look at the Mouse Utopia experiment. Once you remove all of the stressors, things just start to collapse anyway. You need to have a little bit of that fuck up ability within the system in order for it to work. And if you give it to AI, if it runs perfectly, which is the kind of appeal of being an AI and works with absolute efficiency, then you've removed that aspect from it, in which case humanity will collapse. Or if it's not perfect because it was created by imperfect beings, then you've got the imperfect nature of humanity present within the AI, which means it's going to fuck up, in which case why are we delegating to AI? You know what I mean? Morals, principles, values, whatever you call them, in the end they restrain good men and free bad ones. When they ignore the rules that good men follow, they don't restrain bad ones. A good man is only a good man because he follows the rules. That's the point of it. The difference between a good man and a bad man is the ability to restrain himself. That's the difference between a hero and a monster. It takes a monster to kill a monster. The hero is a monster. Doom in the Doom games is a monster. He's not a human being anymore. But you still need him to kill the devil. You still need him to kill the demons. The only difference between Doom guy and the demons that he's killing, as we saw at the end of Doom Eternal, is restraint. Doom guy has restraint. There are lines that he won't cross, and that's what makes him a hero. Healers didn't promise a perfect utopia. It promised to just actually give humans what they want. Humans don't know what they want. That's one of the big issues. Like most humans, they know what they think they want, or what they want right now. But then when you give it to them, they realize, no, that's not actually what I wanted. And then in the end, they don't even know what they need, which is the important part. Ever, I got the weasel.
Fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
The big man looks you straight in the eye.
Everard forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
I thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about
By
it.
now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Okay.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
I don't know. I think of heroes as moral men, and I think more of Ed Stark and the like. If you're thinking about Ed Stark, do a little background reading into what Ed Stark was before he became the Warden of the North and the King's Hand. Ed Stark was not a good guy. He was not a moral man. He was a warrior. He went and killed a lot of fucking people. That's why he became a good man. He did all that bad shit and he fucking learned from it. It was the same with fucking, oh, what's his face? Big Bobby B. Robert Baratheon. He was a fucking cunt even beforehand. He was strong and he knew his limits though. You know? They were monsters. That's how they took the fucking King's Landing in the first place. You know what I mean? Apparently his wife was also very messed up in the books, yeah? Yep. Oh, but that's the point. When Ed changed into a good man, he was killed for it. And look how that turned out. That's what I'm saying. Being a bad man, right, or like being evil or being immoral, it's good for the evil guys in the short term. Being evil and being immoral and being unethical is positive in the short term, but it always causes long-term decay. This is why good men create good times. You know what I mean? It's the weak men that turn evil because they need the problem solved now. They need the little pick-me-up, the little advantage right now, because they can't get through it without it. You know what? You know what I mean? The guy that doesn't want to go to work, so he goes into the local store and robs. He goes in and he steals like a fucking candy bar. He's got a candy bar now. He goes into the store again, takes another candy bar, steals it. Third time he goes in, the shopkeeper's like, no, fuck you. You don't get any more. I know you now. You steal. No, you're not getting out. Now he doesn't even have access to the store. So now even if he wants to go into the store and pay for a candy bar, he can't get it anymore. He's fucked himself in the long term. 3D print candy bars. I mean, they're not far off, or they're doing it with meat. But then word gets around that that's the guy that steals candy bars. Now he can't access any of the stores, which means he has to be more bad. You fuck yourself in the long term. And it's the same thing with civilization. If you let a bad person into power, they might do some good shit in like the very short term for themselves and for the people that they like and the people that help them get there. But in the long term, they collapse shit. Good men are punished for being good though. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Good men would bow out when their time is done. That's what a good man does. I can't remember who it was, but there was a story about this old, he was like a Roman consul or emperor or something, and when Rome was being besieged by the barbarians, I can't remember it exactly, he was called to serve as the supreme leader of Rome during this time of strife. So he came back, served as supreme leader, and the Senate was like, we're going to have to fucking kill this guy because he's going to pull a Julius Caesar and not give back the power that we gave him in order to defend Rome. Saw off the barbarians. The second the barbarians were off Rome's doorstep, he handed back power, went back to his villa. It's like, nah, no, I don't want the fucking power. I'm done here. And it was the same thing with fucking Marcus Aurelius, right? He set up Rome, got Rome into a good spot, didn't consolidate power, left it. Just let Rome run. It's like, oh, shit's good, so don't fuck with it. I'm not going to be corrupt. I'm not going to try and conquer areas that don't need conquering. I'm not going to stir the pot. I'm not going to try and secure power. None of that. I'm just going to let Rome run. He was one of the last good Roman emperors. And he died. Peaceful. Just pull a George. Yeah, George Washington. Like, no, I don't want to be a king. Fuck off. I want to go and retire in the middle of nowhere with my little fucking plantation, my little farm, my little fucking cabin in the woods. I'm just going to live there. Humans are just another type of animal. The combination of genetics and environments dictates the good-evil ratio, yeah. Plus, like if you're born as like a psychopath or a sociopath or something, then you automatically start the evil ratio. Not because you're evil, but because that's the way that your brain works. Anyway. Hold on, you have a village elephant? Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company
Just don't be a cum rag of a
there were
human,
3
it's
of
not
them,
that hard.
all hardened commando types.
It is, though. For an awful lot of people, it is, though. Because very often, as John has said, being a cum rag can get you perks. You know? It's very tempting when the opportunity arises to cut off a little bit extra for yourself.
One of them got downright suicidal. getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is...
Skill
we dock
issue.
workers are not pushovers.
Skill issue. Wait till you find yourself in those situations. Especially if you're at a low ebb. Especially if you're struggling. And an opportunity to get yourself ahead comes along. You know? You're walking home after work. Bills are piling up. You might get evicted because you can't make rent this month. You see a guy drunk passed out the side of the road. He's got his wallet in his hand, and you see there's just enough to get your rent paid. Well, the guy's drunk. Wouldn't notice the money missing, and I need it in order to keep living, to not be home. So maybe I just take that money. I've got pets and like a girlfriend at home that needs me to make rent. I've got people relying on me, and maybe I'll pay it for. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I lift them to the side of the road. Maybe I call the police anonymously from a pay. Maybe I make good on it, you know? Like I take the money, but I make good on it. Like I make sure that he's okay. You know, you start justifying it to yourself, and all of a sudden, you've done something evil, but maybe it's not so evil. And you get to live in your apartment with your girlfriend and your cat for another month, you know? You think, oh, well, it means more to me than it does for this drunk. And all of a sudden, you've done a bad thing. You know? Because it is a bad thing you've stolen. So it's not necessarily like a good or evil thing, but in a moment of weakness, the bad choice becomes an awful lot easier to make.
Funny because I don't think like that.
Wait till it comes around. It might not be today, tomorrow, it might not be in a year's time, but soon there will come a time when you're pushed to your limit and the thought will cross your mind. You might not take it, but the thought will cross your mind.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this
I have
beast
had
that was
situations
burdening the
leak that
land."
man. It never really courses my mind to be mean to others when unjust. But I also grew up loving superhero stuff, so maybe that helps.
It could be, but again, I reiterate, right? There will come a time in your life when you will be put to the test, we'll say. It happens to all men. It's like these people that, like, say, for example, look at the concentration camps in Nazi Germany or something and say, how could these people do that? How could these, or like the guards in the gulags in communist Russia. How could these people do that? I could never kill those people. I could never force them to work. That's fucking terrible. And then the situation comes around and they find themselves standing a guard as a guy is getting fucking tortured in the next room over. And it just happens. And you don't even realize that it's happened. You don't even register it. It sneaks up on you. Because we all have that darkness within ourselves. It exists in everyone. And everyone here will have done something that they regret doing. Because it goes against their principles. It's just part of the human condition. Anyone that says that they have never done anything that they regret because it was immoral is lying to themselves. All of us. All of us. And it's not necessarily you killed a man or you raped somebody or you stole something. It can even be small things, you know? Like you were a little bit extra mean to your friend and you really feel bad about it, you know? Or you were a little bit more terse with a customer when you were stacking shelves than you needed to be. Or maybe like a kid in a bus was like annoying you and being too loud, so you turned around and shouted at them and they started crying and you feel bad about it, you know? Or you made an appointment but your alarm went off and you looked at they can wait an extra half hour and you were late to an appointment or something because you were lazy that day. It doesn't have to be something big, but there will be something that you will have done something that you shouldn't have done. And it comes in that moment of weakness, it comes so easily. The shadow and all that. We all have the shadow within us. It's the animalistic part. It's the thing that wants stuff now. It wants the solution now. And very often the easy solution, the thing that happens right now, that benefits you right now, is not the good solution and not the one that you should take. Which is why I always say, whenever you come to a decision, there is two choices. There's the choice that you should make and the choice that you want to make. And very often the choice that you want to make is the bad choice, but it's good now.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that.
No,
These
we'll
are
punch
not the kind
Kudo.
of men who get arrested.
That's fair.
They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
So he doesn't want to counter with a narrative that exonerates the Union. But why?
There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's amazing how he, like, simultaneously claims to know everything, but at the same time, oh, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I know everything that happens in Martinez, but that specifically I don't know anything about. I'm honestly pretty hands-off.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Fucking that. The perfect politician. I know everything and I have my fingers in every single pie, except that one. I know nothing about it. Yes, I knew Epstein and I went to his island and I was best friends with him and I used to play Fortnite with him every single night, but I don't know anything about diddling kids or cannibalism. Absolutely nothing. Ignore the emails. They were my assistant. Who do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
My source? My source is I made it the fuck up.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Was it?
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
My gates?
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
Okay. Not to get too much into it, so Chud Gurjita. But I watched a podcast with a guy that was totally Epstein apologizing for like 4 hours. I know that there's a certain group amongst the right wing, the Groypers, that see Epstein being a fucking total piece of shit as kind of lebased. Ignore those people. They're fucking horrible human beings, or retarded, or deluded. Oh, maybe I don't think being mildly meaner to someone or frustrated is equal to stealing. It's just that it's in a time when you know that you shouldn't have done something, but you did it anyway because it was easier for you. Compromise one virtue, whatever greatness it is, and you get it'll get easier to justify the loss of any loss of virtue. Yeah.
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Crenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
Hassan, I think, is avoiding it or insisting anyone richer than him is exactly the same. I think Hassan is probably avoiding an awful lot of the Epstein talk because he was caught in a German brothel that was closed down not soon after for offering up children. I think he's probably linked to it, maybe not directly, but by moving in similar circles. I don't know if he was like, well, I know he's probably wasn't on like the fucking Epstein list and shook hands with Epstein and knew what he was doing, but he moved in a similar circle, and I think he's very worried about being associated with that.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always
7?
working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Just like Epstein, I'm sure you'll get away with it. We'll see. We'll see.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really
Did you know that Hassan Piker's dog is dead? Just a little tidbit. 3 years old, that dog. Young dog. Dead now.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Pizza oil, what? Yeah. I don't know if you heard about that. It kind of slipped a bit under the radar. Hassan Piker's 3-year-old dog, the one with the shock collar, yeah, dead now. Yeah, you can go look that up. That's real. Hassan Piker's dog is dead.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Yep. Yeah, she died soon after Iran attacked, Iran attacked Israel? You mean Israel attacked Iran? But yeah, I assume he faked it to make people stop asking about it. Who knows? Who knows with Hassan?
He's betting on
be anything.
being useless to you.
Ever I met the Hardys, can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Okay.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy
No,
Boys.
I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for
Was
now.
it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Dog deserves so much better. Yeah. All dogs deserve better than
I
Hassan
don't know what
Piker.
happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past. by men who aren't social democrats.
This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Sounds like we have an easy villain for the next John Wick movie. By God, I'm going to kill. That would be fucking hilarious. Somebody needs to fucking AI generate that. It's just Sam Hyde as John Wick chasing after that skinny little Russian guy from the first John Wick movie. And the skinny little guy is just a sandpiker.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Brilliant. Kim, what do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
Yeah.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can.
He doesn't have anything, does he?
Things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures.
No
to get
way
this
he's
mission
kicking
off the
these
ground,
fucking
Harry.
old fisher people out of their homes. You mean the fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place. Doesn't have that Union attitude.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
I'm not doing this, fuck off.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force
He doesn't
you
know
into
anything.
anything,
He
but
gave
I
us
don't
fuck
know
all.
about
He gave
that
us
gun
nothing
of
that we didn't
yours.
already know.
You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes.
Fucking come ahead.
But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and
Fucking
want to look
used
into this
condom
matter,
looking piece of
just
shit.
tell me, and
Fucking
we'll be
burst you
buddies
against the
again.
nearest tree I find. God, I fucking hate him.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs.
Most certainly, by all
Let's
means.
cheat, right? Fuck this guy. I'm gonna go the fucking lighthouse on him and grab him by his legs and just fucking beat him against the side of a lighthouse until he explodes. Could I keep looking at how he's naked jaw and grimacing? He used to be such a chud. He is a chud. This is what's underneath. This is what the mutton chops were hiding. I think I'm just gonna fucking end it. Not like that, but you know, just fucking go for the end. End of stream. Let's end this fucking story. Permission denied. Ah, fuck. Why does this lady stop wanting me to kill myself? Let me die. Ah, curse you, Ebron. Oh. Okay. Right. You know, I'm just gonna fucking walk. Okay. What are we doing? I do kind of just want to end now. It's getting long in the tooth. I don't think that piece of shit has anything to give me. No, south. South. I think that we just have to go. I don't know where my gun is though. I think I remember. I don't know if that pops up after. If that makes sense. Like if I have to fucking
The trap is full of
if I have to do this like little last bit first. For Ruby on the coast, help ravers at the nightclub, report back, say they can move in. Right, I'll do that raver stuff now. Because I've still got fucking time. I'll do that. Evrard can fucking... I'm not going to say it. I said on that Barrow trauma stream, but I don't know where it came from. But it came. Kim will protect you, Imp. I don't need that. I'm going to shoot people. Sol Ortus. Parabellum. Don't say it. I don't know why I said that. I don't know where it came from. I don't know why I said it. Ethan Hap, see you later. Be safe. Right, okay, man. Take care. I don't know why I said that. I've never said those words in my entire life. Oh my god. I don't know why I said that.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Talk about the church.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Sona. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Anodic dance music.
They're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research
That's
finished.
Fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Wait. Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Hardcore! Oh, shit. I brained.
Wasteland of reality.
He tried to trip you up? Yeah, but yeah, I fucking got him.
Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing. And it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Hell yeah. Insomnia, sober, boring, psyche. Return of the self, no positive effects from alcohol. Fuck it, yes. Get. Yes. I'm sober. I get +1 psyche. So is that just across the board because I'm not insane anymore? Oh. What a treat. Bonus from items, bonus from thoughts. Right, so I'm boring and I'm sober. But everything else I get so they kind of cancel out. The physical instrument, I fucking wasn't using it anyway. Oh, it's very white. I'll try and get inside first. Everything sucks. Can you imagine becoming sane after 5 days? Takes some longer. I think I like to think it's because I'm tired wrangling him. You know, like Harry's pulling against me, but I'm like, so fucking help me God, lad. You're going to be sober and you're going to like it. Hardcore!
We're close.
Says the young man standing behind the mixer, pumping his fist the lung-shaped trees growing on his silver belt buckle.
Hard, full car.
Is it?
It's hard car.
Don't know what you're doing.
Skibbity, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Skibbity, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger. Okay, love egg. Grins like the jonkler. They call me the chess master. Yes. the hype man worked. It worked on Elusive. How's it going, Elusive? He looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority, but you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
These kids got spunk, I admire that. Better in here than in the tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
Oh. I'm okay. That's good to hear, Elusive. How old do you think this church is? Over 300?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it. On the coast here was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. What style is this church built in?
Cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger, huh? It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
Unfortunately, had to help someone with their toilet earlier. Was it broken?
Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred.
You're entitled to your wrong opinion.
He inspects a pillar nearby with a sharp gaze. This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake,
Toilets.
whitewashed clean.
Give me the toilet.
Green moss.
Water was leaking from the pipe just behind the toilet. Oh, did it need like a new washer or something? Or was it like the actual pipe itself?
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around. It was probably white and gold with light red flower motives. Part of you, assumed to be lost to nerve damage, knows this style to be Ubi DeLoreanism.
Is there such a thing as Ubi DeLoreanism, or did I just make that up?
True. The herdsmen of the Ubi Sun Islands came here on the first boats. Their version of DeLoreanism could be what we're standing in.
The Ubi are known for their partiality to socialism and sheep. They come from an island called Ubi Suant, drifting in the Pale off the coast of Vespa. It's the only place in the world that has a question mark in its name. Things are not well there. It's an island of poverty, an entropinetic collapse.
It's being consumed by the Pale. What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Well, they kept insisting that it was a fucking clog. Oh. I mean, if the toilet runs, then it's not a clog, is it? Spiritual
I
collapse?
saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away.
So there was nothing
They
left?
sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
What are you, a fucking necromancer? You're gonna bring the building back to life? First, where's that quote from?
Sarai's man, who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the innocentic system.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
It runs just all over the floor, then that probably isn't a that probably isn't a clog. Then that's probably got something to do with the piping behind it. God damn it! But you said the Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
He points to his friends.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I even agree with you about the Ecclesiastes being okay with this. And your proposed dance music will supplant this system. I even agreed with you about this, the Ecclesiastes being okay with
Were
this.
you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
That was an interesting thought. I like that. I'm going to ponder that one night. Thank you. And your proposed dance music will supplant this system.
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
The Chinaman in Baki finally died. I have no frame of reference for what that means, Gator, but hello. How's it going? How'd you like the glasswork? Point to the stained glass window.
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
He really is fucking paranoid. Ni hao, cut in half like a goose. I've never watched Baki, so I don't know who the Chinaman is. I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too. You want to get inside the church? No, you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not
mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
Mass murder on the floor! No, you know what? This Gator, this is you. It's just fucking absolute nonsense. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? I do feel there's something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be the embodiment of the world's spirit? Would you say she is, you know, human? I'm done talking about her. I do feel something terrifying about her.
She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we...
His Gator post ascendancy. You just have to ascend. Whatever was used to connect it was quite brown and very obviously not in the best conditions. You could see where it completely gone from the top, water poured down like a tap. Ah, so it was probably just a bad washer then. Just replace that. Say nothing, stare grimly into the
Speed
distance.
Freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore. She's supposed to be the embodiment of the world
The world
spirit.
spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left
This
hand.
Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I'm surrounded by love and support all the time. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. I like that.
Yes.
Let's go of the suspenders as his chest with a
Speed
slip.
Freak does not quite understand the sudden escalation of emotion in that argument.
You know
That's
what?
not the life that you... Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
So true. They refused to listen and assumed it was because old bars of soap and cat shit they had flushed. You know what? Fucking leave them to it. They asked for your help. You came in to help. They didn't take it. That's on them. But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
After a while I did. Good. Good. But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. Seeing her glass cutters and iconographers, you set the standard, alright? Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
It's anything but soft chords. Terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Well, like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to talk about her anymore.
It's a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity.
Mass murdering. Sign me up, Paddy, for fuck's sake.
That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Let's talk about the glassware again. How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the Crabman though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place.
So I'm never the one who brings up girl cocks anymore. John switch sides. I'm just saying, Gator, John has been oddly nice to an awful lot of women. recently. Have you noticed that? I'm just saying he's getting a little bit chummy. Maybe John has switched sides. You noticed that?
Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean with all of his motherly love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
He's been very nice to people lately. It's true. That's it to terrorize the point. No, it's a good thing, John. Not all women are bad. Just most of them.
The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church.
Goblin Road
Got a
says
lot
back.
to learn
You can't take it back. You can't take it back, John. We all saw the art. You drew her very flatteringly. Very well, actually. It was good art. You fucking cooked with that one. That picks up this stuff and knows a lot.
Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
I mean, there's dead bodies, and what's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isola. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
Okay.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Interesting. It was inspired by Conan, of course. Of course. There's no stuck enjoying women, but it was good practice. It was very good practice. We need the Goblin Rose on all fours like the Awooga by eating a... God fucking damn it, Gator. Oh. I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
No. And it's not something they properly understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for. And trying to measure.
Nods towards the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
Those gay and lame meme channels, you fucking shut your face, Gator. I'm glad I had gloves lying around, because I'd rather not have gotten brown toilet water in my hand. Yeah, that's probably the same. The building seems less than structurally sound.
No. It's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for Anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, well...
What makes you think Sona's going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like... substance.
I found a Doom commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing with the Ubies we're trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
May I ask why? What's good? What good is being suspicious? What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
What are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Tell me more about the left-right
I
business.
prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Punch him like Kuno. No, he's got some interesting ideas, Gator. I'm trying to listen to him.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
Eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
Life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
You're talking about Elysium. Or heaven. How would you go about returning to this life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Unity through music.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like fascism.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
The words echo through the church majestically. Fair enough, just making an observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
I'm noticing that he's very quick to point out what other people are doing wrong, but he can't quite put his finger on what hardcore does right, if that makes sense. He's like so many other like political commentators or critiques or thinkers or philosophers where they're very, very good at critiquing other people's work, but not so good at building something themselves.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Thank you,
Egghead
Encyclopedia.
usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying, Hardcore.
Hardcore!
Hardcore! His friend shouts from behind his mix table with a smile surpassing your own in wideness, a total moon-faced and eyes full of naive wonderment. The term hardcore also denotes a strain of pornography that depicts penetration. Did you know that? That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
Christ. I went to see Flaw say hardcore during Arc Raiders or anything PvP. I just scream hardcore! You said parkour. What the fuck is parkour? I'm talking about the hardcore, bro, not the parkour. Let's change the subject.
Sure thing.
Caught the key, hardened up by your ledger. Paracanassian love. Take care, Noid. Hold on. I'm good at conceptualization. Let me see if I can conceptualize any faster. So I got that for conceptualization. Suggestion. Pain, empathy. Drama. I think I've got one for conceptualization. One more somewhere, maybe. Logic. No, that's as far as I can go. God damn it.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Yes, there's hope. Learning cap raised to 4. -1 difficulty for all physique passives. That's good, right? Wait, did you find Ruby? I think we found her. But when we got there, we were like... Well, basically, the game did the whole prompt thing where it's like, well done, you found her. This is the end game. Are you sure you want to go forward? So we kind of went back and tried doing a bunch of other shit. Because I assume that once we talk to her, it's end game time now. I think. I don't know.
Yo, man.
Let's see if I can concept it. Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along, really feel it.
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity and should be dignified with a sports suit.
I've got the money, I've got the place, you've got the figure, you've got the face. Let's get together, we're jumping all over the world. I'm thinking of wearing sports apparel as my hardcore getup to maximize the mobility of limbs. I've got the money, I've got the place, you've got the figure, you've got the face. Let's get together, we're jumping all over the world. The hardcore aesthetic. What's with the clothes?
Hardcore.
You look like a woman with those earrings.
You know what I think? I think man, woman, and child are arbitrary divisions which serve to bind humanity to serfdom.
Be careful with that last one, Noid. Hardcore. Wait, there's a gimmick stream where he solo plays and just RPs and just is the mixer guy RP. I just hardcore. Just start fucking throwing. I just start throwing adrenaline at people. Just start handing out drugs, blasting this exact track over and over again. That's it.
They're just clothes.
I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Okay. Take care, Noid. Can I speak to her now?
She's whistling a melody. Her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit.
But yeah, kind of. We found Ruby, but like we're going back and doing a little bit extra.
And turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool.
By the way, Kaneko,
Creaks and stuff.
if you're still here,
Like you're underwater, you know?
is hand-eye coordination
like
still needed for
underwater inside a
the
tree.
final showdown? Is that still a thing? Wait, what did I get? Hardcore aesthetic. Yeah, okay. So, would you say that it's recommended that I save these points and just dump them into hardcore hand-eye coordination beforehand? You got more than enough reaction in hand-eye, right? Okay. Because I know that reaction speed, yeah, that was another one, right? Okay. Okay.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
No, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Got 3 fucking skill points. Tell me about Sona.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins? And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Thanks, about the
Who do you
others.
want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an
Wait, have we
organ.
not seen this?
I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. On his mother's love?
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding, him thinking it's his last chance?
Come to think of it, yes.
This is the first time you've heard her laugh.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Is Andrew your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
That's because Noid is violently hardcore. I have internalized it. I understand why he doesn't stoop to servitude, do you?
Wow, you really have talked to him. Indeed, Noid serves no master but the beat.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time.
Yeah, we've seen
I
this.
don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
So the others... What's the deal with
What do
Egghead?
you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's the party boy?
Melodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Cool by me.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest. Rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever.
Yes, forever. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
Okay.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Fallberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who are the
What
others?
do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot to tell you about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right.
Except the tape recording looks in the
There
eye.
is.
Fair
Thank
enough.
you. Sure.
So I've got either reaction speed or empathy. Right. Let me put 1 in empathy, just so I can retry that. I've got 2 more.
Welcome back.
Godly, legendary. Right. Let me see what I've got for reaction speed. I wish that you could like filter this stuff by what you needed. put that on for empathy if I want to try that. Perception. Pain threshold, half-light. Half-light, drama. Need reaction speed or electro... No, or sympathy. Empathy, that was it. Empathy. Inland Empire logic. Drama, visual, suggestion. Reaction speed. Suggestion, is this better? No, it's empathy I need. Reaction speed. Try to catch the fly. Or the little bird, rather. Oh, not the fly. -1 empathy. I think I'm a fucking idiot.
Welcome back.
Empathy is a debuff. I don't know what you're talking about. Dress code, the avian investigator. I'm prepared.
O pasado de agente. It flutters by your ear.
How's it going, monk? No, like, Chick-fil-A's frosted sodas are actually pretty banger. Wait, what? No, like, Chick-fil-A's frosted sodas are actually... What does that mean? The debuff created by females to stop me from stealing money for the homeless. What does that mean? They have new soda. I've never been inside a Chick-fil-A and I don't know what a frosted sodas is. No like. What does no like mean? You don't like it? I think it was the most frosty part of a root beer float. What? Never had a root beer float. What is he talking about? Chick-fil-A is the bomb. I've never had one.
It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
O passari dejarint.
Excuse me?
Trixie brushes her hand through her hair.
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
I remember now. It's a Zermyaki term for someone who won't break under questioning. An organized crime term.
What do you mean?
The Silver Bird.
All right. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did.
Fucking what, Flaws? Never mixed vanilla ice cream and root beer? No, I've never. I mean, I've had a Iron Brew float before. That was pretty banger. But that's about as close as I got. Get the fuck out of here. I've never had it. Fake religion. Chick-fil-A is a false idol.
He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
Get a small thing of vanilla ice cream, whole milk, mix that together with root beer. It was just a float.
So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
It's not great. Christ. Are you sure about that? What about this drug collab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the debardeurs. Else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is Evrard authorized this?
Not in person, but I let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
We should confront Everard about this. Maybe we can manipulate him using the information. That's good to know, but let's leave it at that. Come on, this is all fine, but you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard.
Yeah.
He's too
Have you seen Everard?
distant. You seen a redhead roaming around?
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. but she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about the noise when you go when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our
Right.
chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Let's try. We'll try.
The device feels light and
okay. Let me put on my fucking nerd shit. Where is it? Where's my... There we go, my nerd jacket and my fucking pantaloons. My pantalones. Where's my fucking shit? Where's my shit stingy? There we go. And then composure. I think that was what I had before. Concept, logic, encyclopedia. This gives me Inland Empire. Interfacing, because, well, there's not really much else. And then the shoes, the composure. I mean, I could put this shit on, I suppose. It's the straight buff. Makes me a little bit more perceptible. Nah, the composure's probably better. Yeah. Or maybe empathy. Empathy's at 4. I put that one on, it could take me up to 5. Maybe I try the wingtips just for a little bit. Right, okay. This went a lot longer than I thought, and we've still got a lot more to go, because we still have to do the shit with Ruby, and then we still have to fucking talk to Egg and these people and do this shit in here. So I'm going to call it here for now, and we're going to play probably one more stream and then finish it then. This went a lot longer than I thought it was going to go. It's not great, though I'm not a fan of root beer. You might have that shit that makes it taste like fucking Germaline or whatever. Open up a bar in a church, call it the Holy Dive Bar. Maybe have like the bar top themed as a confession. You get a beer and you get to just tell your fucking barkeeper about your sins. They give you a little blessing. 5 hours of hardcore! It's longer than I usually go. Usually I go for 3 or 4. But fuck. You can substitute with cola or yeah, you can do anything. So that was what I did. I did fucking Iron Brew. That was the one that I did. Okay, who's on? Oh, fucking Nem's on. We never get to raid into Nem. Oh no, I think... Did she just stop? Oh yeah, she did just stop. Fuck. Right, okay. Skibadee, Skibadanger. I am the rearranger. Let's have a look. Who's on? Who's on? How about... we raid... Oh, Tomato's on. Or Tomato. I should... No, I should say Tomato, because that's probably how he says it. Get baptized in meat, become Nord bamboozled. I'm saying it could work. It could work. It could be like a cool theme, you know? They all wear like priestly garb or like priest-like garb. You have like a kind of like a gothic aesthetic in the inside. Big fucking high ceilings and shit. It could be cool. Skippity skipadanger. I am the cunny rearranger. Fucking Christ. Oh, okay, right. Hold on. We're calling it here. Gator. Gator, read the Pippi group chat so that you're paying attention. Okay. Just need to make sure that you've actually seen it. There's potential after stream if you're available. Also, Cookie, you should read the fucking chat, but I think he's probably no life in Final Fantasy again. But we're gonna raid into Shaved Tomato, who is playing, guess what? It's Arc Raiders. Respond in the group chat. Good. Okay, right. We're raiding into Shaved. And we'll try and finish Disco Elysium at some point this week. Thursday, we're doing Gator's thing with Halo. It's going to be Halo night. Also, Gator, you need to tell me which Halo we're playing. Because she said Halo 2, then Halo 3. Oh, stream win. God fucking damn it. I know, but just so that I know. ODST, so it's something different. I'm expecting it to be the original Halo by this time tomorrow. So we'll leave it then. But so that's next Thursday, and then this Friday, we've got the Dota shit with Pippi. Anyway, thanks everyone for stopping by. I will send you Shave Tomato's way, and you can watch him play some Arc Raiders. And Arson's in there. Everybody loves Arson. Halo Chronicles. Vivi, if you want in, if you like Halo, I'm sure Gator wouldn't mind, because we're just going to be playing some Halo multiplayer. It's going to be like an old-fashioned LAN thing. We just invite a bunch of people in and play some games, I think. Anyway, right. Reading into Shaved. Thanks everybody for stopping by.